Back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Just plugging my cell phone into the charger over here. And we have got something special for you guys today. For those that don't know, there is a thing going on right now called Steam NextFest, where they have got a whole bunch of up-and-coming games, and you are able to essentially jump in and download the demo for any of these for free. It's a demo, and play it for a while. And their hope is that you like it enough that you wishlist their game, and it gives them the motivation to finish the game. So we've got, wait, what is that? Is that us Backpack Survivors? There is a lot. I mean, a lot here. I have not looked at all of these, but there is a lot here that look pretty cool. So I downloaded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no, that's Dark Tide. That's something, I was playing Dark Tide right before the stream started. I have got 6 demos downloaded, and it would be easy to download more if we see any more that we like the look of. So, I don't know if we'll do this for the whole stream or just part of it, but we have got a handful of demos here of games that I thought looked pretty neat that I would totally be down to try, and we are going to try the demos for some of these. So the first one is called the Scouring, which looks like it was inspired by Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. So, I'm gonna jump on into the Scouring here, the Scouring demo, and we are gonna see what they're cooking up. Oh my god, that is a looker. He is beautiful. Okay, first of all, volume is quite loud. Alright, let's do that maybe for now. Okay, let's see. Okay, single player. Welcome to the Scouring. If you are new to RTS games or just want some easy experience, start the game with AI Assistant. It will do most of the stuff for you. No, not doing that. Okay. So this is like a 4-player free-for-all? Okay. Allow boss to surrender. AI said, no, we're not doing that. Allow enemies to ally if they are losing. Game script is Curse of the Undead. Undead enemies spawn at night everywhere. More and more each day. Even more at places where battles recently happened. Human, orc, or random. Chat, I was always a for the horde kind of guy. Alright, start game. Alright, so there's no tutorial or anything. Classic mode. Oh, maybe there is. Maybe I spoke too soon. Win by destroying all enemy buildings. If enemies destroy all of your buildings, you lose. Okay, so it's all buildings destroyed is the win-loss condition. Start by assigning workers to gold and harvest lumber. Next tip. Build a barracks. Units can enter buildings like barracks to defend, so place it strategically. Okay, so they've combined the barracks with the bunker. Multiple workers construct buildings faster. Okay, that's from humans in Warcraft 3. Your units constantly consume food. The more units you have, the more farms you need. 1 worker at farm produces 60 food per minute. 2 workers, 90, 3, 120. Oh, the workers stay there like in Against the Storm. Set the target for newly trained units. Okay, rally points, sure. Select your main building and click the gold patch, sure. Select units and assign them to control groups for pressing control number. Yep, I'm familiar with all of that. Shift number to add a unit, yep. Capturing takes time and only progresses when there are no enemies nearby. Important, only swordsmen or orc warriors can enter enemy buildings. You can repair buildings, but it costs resources. Build additional bases next to gold deposits. You may need to clear up enemies. Game saves its state when you exit. You resume from where you stopped if your game session wasn't finished. Let's see. Click the menu mount to move the camera. Oh, I should, hold on a sec. Should I change? Let's see. This guy? No, I think I'll, stay in... I don't know if I should stay in chatting or not. Alright, Scouring. The Scouring. Okay. Alright, click the menu map to move the camera. Okay, I'm just gonna hit OK. Here we go. Alright, so. Okay. Alright, so WASD does not control the camera in this one. Alright. Let's do this. And what is this? Research bows reserve. Give your workers a ranged attack when they're on top of a building. Okay. Alright, let's do that. And so, let's see. Repair, B for build. Clan hall, barracks, farm. We're fine on food for the moment. Okay, defensive structure that units can enter. Let's see. Should we start with the barracks? Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna leave a little opening there. No? Oh. Alright, I was trying to make a wall. In Warcraft 3, you would want to, you know, make walls to make sure that your units could, like, if enemies attacked you, they would have to go all the way around. But I'm not sure if it was going to let me do that. Alright, hold on. If I right-click there, can he go between those? Yeah, so it was not letting me do that. Alright, let's put the waypoint in the trees. And get some more peons going. Okay, and then build a farm. So we need to produce some food. So there has to be a 2 square space in between your buildings. So now, can they walk over the farm, or do they have to go around it now? It looks like around it. So this guy's like stuck. Alright, so why don't you come over there and then continue working. We're starving. I'm working on it. Yeah, we're in the negative now. Research bows. Let's go ahead and do that. There is a games and demos category. Oh, that might be good. One sec. Games and demos. Oh, perfect. Wait, what is this? Hold on a sec. Games and... This is a mature rated video game. This is not mature. Oh my god. Okay, now it's gonna change the rating of the channel if I do that. Alright, resume. Actually, I think it's getting a bit loud again. One sec. Let's turn that down. Okay. Alright. Okay, they did... Okay, so everybody's moving slower because they're starving. So I'm going to get more people helping build the farm. Because we've let this get out of hand. I'm guessing some demos are for adult games. Yeah, I'm guessing so. Alright, so now we've got some farmers in there. Orc hut. Don't know what the deal with that is. Okay. So it doesn't instantly give you the food. It's like over time. Very interesting. Okay, let's see, train a warrior, research charge. I'll do the research now since we're having food issues. Alright, let's see, guard tower. We are starving! Let's do that. So I got 3 people in here at the farm. That should be a lot of food. I don't know why it's not. Let's see, I could do logging camp. Allows to train goblin archers in barracks. Gives lumber some boosts. I'm not a big fan of this setting where it forces you to have space between your stuff. I am not a huge fan on that. Because, like, it was a whole thing in Warcraft 3. You know, having, like, building your base in such a way that enemies had to, like, go around everything. Like, that was a big thing. Okay, we still got a lot of gold. Let's have a couple of these guys help with the construction up here. Lucky, a real one for giving niche games a chance. Dude, this doesn't feel like I'm doing like charity work or anything like that. Like there are cool games that just nobody knows about, right? I played a lot of them last year. Okay, so we got this thing now. All right, let's get these going. Already got the warning of content targeted at a specific audience. Did I actually change category? Oh, I didn't think I did. Okay, you know what? Fine, whatever. I'll just stay there. That way I don't have to change it throughout the evening. Okay, so there's a skeleton over there. Okay. Our food is thinking about going positive. So, I misunderstood this, okay? Real quick, in Warcraft 3, StarCraft, and many others, there's a max food, right? In StarCraft, it was 200. Okay? Now, some units would require 1 food, and some would require more than that. Zerglings require half a food, so a pair of lings was 1 food. And what it would do is you start at 0, and as you build units, it would go up toward 200, and 200 was maximum. However, in this, you start at 200, and that's your stockpile. And as you make too many units, that number goes down to 0, and then into the negative, and now everyone's starving. So it's just the way they display the information is reverse of the norm. Totally fine. Wasn't expecting that. All right, so we got a guard tower. So I'm gonna test this real quick. If I go into the guard tower, so he's up there with his bow now. How do I? Let's see. Select worker on building. Okay, so that's how we get him down. All right. All right. Oh, that's right. I forgot we researched charge. So they've got that there. Okay, get a couple of these guys. And you are not currently working. Actually, is that the edge? Oh, that's the edge of the map. Okay. I was like, why isn't he doing anything? Okay, do they heal over time outside of combat? Yes, I just saw his hit points go up. They do regen outside of combat. All right. What is this? This is called the Scouring. It's a demo available on Steam NextFest. Oh wait, can they go in the water? They can go in shallow water. Just a little bit. Okay. Honestly, I really like how snappy the grunts feel. Okay, Forge allows cannons and orc warriors defend. Logging camp. Okay, see, I want to build a log camp down here. It's so damn big. Can I rotate it? R? Mouse wheel? No, I can't. Like, it forces you to have a 2 square space around all your buildings. I don't want that. I cannot build this anywhere here unless I do it like out there. I don't want that. So I would say that I'm not a fan of. I would love to see that changed if they care about what I think. So you can't make like a maze of your buildings, which was like a whole thing in all the previous RTSs that I've played. Let's take these guys. You guys are gonna help with that building and then go back to the farm after. Okay, let's take these guys out. What is this? G is charge. Yeah, that's fine. So you can right click to disable it. Alright, so this is a very simple map that just meets in the middle. Okay, so we got into their guard tower. So now they're just on the roof and they're breaking the roof while on top of it. Yes, that is exactly how I would do that. Okay, let's see, train cannon, slow powerful unit, artillery. Sure, let's make a cannon. This is their barracks. Uh-oh, it's like they're mad about the barracks thing. That's weird. Okay, shields requires a bastion. Alright, upgrade bastion. Okay, and the units regen automatically. Okay, so here, we got a cannon now. Siege. Select a sector in which the cannon will auto-attack enemy targets. Needs to be siege to fire. Oh, so you have to, like, set it up. Okay. Alright, so just point at the entrance for now. Alright, research artillery. Okay, can we build a logging camp over here yet? Yes. Alright. Alright, you guys help out and then go back to mining. And that's still going. If you put it on top of a building, it auto-fires at anything. Can you do that? Sweet, okay. Yeah, they keep getting tangled on units here. The charge feels so fluid, but then the rest of the movement is like the unit's getting snagged on things a little bit. Okay, shields allows orc warriors to use defense. And let's see. Muncher Cave allows you to upgrade munchers. What is that? What is a muncher? God dang it. Let's do that. Okay, while on top they take reduced damage and further shooting range. Makes sense. Okay, let's see, logging camp, research arrow sharpening, increase damage up by goblin archers. Oh, we can make goblin archers now, okay. Let's make some of those. So Muncher is a strong melee unit, attacks on the move and stuns enemies it pushes through. Can't enter buildings. Oh, it's the big one-eyed ogre-looking thing. Alright. Let's get some more workers out there.
Research complete.
Alright, let's make another farm.
Work complete.
Pretty sure it's a solo dev game. I mean, this is already really solid for a game. I'm just being nitpicky in case they happen to watch this and want feedback. That's it. No ill will meant.
We're under attack.
Oh, shoot. Okay, he's got a cannon up there now. Oh my god, his cannon range is stupid.
Work complete. Send them.
You guys go there. Okay, so when they've got a sieged up cannon, how do we deal with that? Probably have to have some orcs charge in, which is gonna be painful. Oh, I can make munchers now. Alright, let's get some of those. Can we use defend now? Okay, so there's defend. Gives a high chance to deflect incoming ranged attack or reduces movement speed. I wonder if that works on cannons.
We are starving.
What's the hold position button? H. Warcraft 1? Kind of. Oh, they've even got the little, like, bag of stuff on their back from the Warcraft 2 ogres. Oh, it's almost nighttime. It's almost nighttime. Oh my god. Alright, let's have everyone come back. Alright, we need... I think I need another barracks. Let's get some more goblins. Why are they not shooting? Oh, do they need direct line of sight? Oh. Most RTS games like this, I just assume that they could shoot, you know, through the enemy. Or, sorry, through friendlies to hit the enemy. Alright, do cannons regen over time? Wouldn't be surprised if not. Can they repair this? No, they cannot repair that. 122. I don't know if I can heal cannons or not. Not sure. What's funny about the human units, they make the same grunts and noises as the orcs, but less beastly tone. Perfect. Alright, logging camp. So it looks like there's no upgrades for, like, you know, plus attack, plus defense. Altar, Muncher's Rage, Potion Stash. Your units can buy healing potions when near. Potion Stash. Let's try that. Warcraft 3 Remake? No, not that, but obviously heavily inspired by that. Alright, let's do a... There's a guard tower. Let's do a guard tower up here. So there's not many fighting units. There's cannons, warriors, archers, and munchers. And that's it? So it's a very, very solid foundation, but definitely would love to see more variety if they intend to add more. Upgrade to Citadel. Hold on, what does that do? Unlocks additional construction options, has 2 floors and more health than Bastion. And it's funny, this looks so similar to the Warcraft 2 Orc Stronghold. Okay, so the cannon's not regenerating any health. So I do not know how to repair, because I can't repair it. And it also doesn't regen, so it might just be, you know, not be repairable. Let's see, turn defend. Hold on. Oh, X to stop defending. There we go. Alright, so 75 gold to buy a healing potion for them to stockpile them.
Work complete.
Alright, let's get that up there. I wonder if we can kind of like leapfrog these forward. Let's see. Let's grab these 2 over here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, how does it feel? You jerks. That's what you did to me earlier. Yeah, the thing is, if someone just bunkers down and makes a bunch of cannons on top of buildings, I don't know that there's a good way of, breaking into that, you know? Oh, we need more food. Crap.
Work complete. Upgrade complete.
Can I put archers up there too? Oh, I didn't think archers would fit up there with the guy. That's fantastic. So there's archers and cannons up there. Alright, hold position. Can I right-click to auto-repair? No. It's full manual. Alright. Let's bring this one over here. You guys get shields out. Alright. Oh my gosh, the grunts pushed my archers to the front. Oh, wait. Oh, the archers cannot shoot a building. You have to use warriors to break the building. Also, they're making money. Do they have built-in pillage? Okay, so, hold on a sec. There's an upgrade in Warcraft 3 for the orcs called Pillage. And it's when they hit a building, you get a little bit of money. it's like these guys have built in that, like, baseline.
All you need.
Do I have to hit their... Oh my god, I have to hit their use health potion button myself? That's not great. No, my tower! Oh no! Alright, put this up here, put him up there. Oh, what is that path thing? Why is it going... Oh my god. Rip. I think I lost everything. Okay. Man. We still got plenty of gold, but almost all the lumber on our island is gone right now. Yeah, as I would love to have... if I were to continue this, I would slap down a couple more barracks and try to pump out units, but it does feel very Zergy right now. So, at this point, like, we've basically seen the full tech tree for the orcs. Alright, we've got Citadel, Disciplined Workers, reduces orc worker food consumption and training time. Okay, that's cool. What else is there? Alter, Muncher's Rage ability. We've already built everything else in here except, like, wall. So, at this point, I think I'm good for now. So, my feedback on this game, this is a really solid start. Like, I played every Warcraft, every StarCraft, most of the Command & Conquers, like a lot of RTS games. My thoughts right now is get rid of that requirement where the buildings have to have a space in between them. Like, that's not good. Get rid of that. Allow me to right-click workers to set them to auto-repair nearby stuff. So, like, if I have one with auto-repair on next to a tower, tower starts getting hit, they start repairing the tower. Let us set potions to auto-consume. You know what, I'm not sure. Hang on a sec. Let me come down here. Okay, so he's got some. Activated automatically when units low on health. You know what? They apparently already have that, and I didn't realize it. So they do already have that feature. So that's fine. Another thing, allow me to repair cannons. I don't know why I can't. Like, if it's a biological unit, let it regen just like the grunts do. If it's a mechanical unit, allow it to be repaired. Right now, I don't see a way to do either one, so I'm not sure how to fix them. And the next thing is there needs to be some kind of count, like everything needs a rock, paper, scissors, right? So if the enemy sets up some towers with cannons on it, there needs to be a way to take that if you build the right thing, other than rushing at it with overwhelming numbers. And then you lose more money than they lose. So, like, I don't know, a catapult or something. Like, everything needs a counter, right? But yeah, this is clearly heavily inspired by Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. I see Pillage from Warcraft 3. I see the Ogres from Warcraft 2. I see the Great Hall, Stronghold, and Fortress on the buildings. I like the idea of the bunker and barracks being combined into a single thing. But on the flip side, I don't know if I like that the enemy units can just run inside. Like, when the grunts attack, they could just walk up the stairs to the roof and kill the cannon. And it kind of feels like half the point of the bunker is that it protects the units inside until they kill the bunker. And this isn't that, because you can't lock the front door. They could just walk right in. I'm not a fan of that, but that's just me. I don't speak for the whole audience, but this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I would just like to see a little bit more depth to it when they get around to it, because right now there's 4 units. There's grunt, archer, muncher, cannon. That's it, and then like the worker. So definitely, I would happily keep an eye on this and see what they're going to do in the future. But those are my thoughts after trying it out for a round. All right, chat. Cool. So that was the demo for the Scouring. Corzin says the RT ability on the cannons plus just a big swarm of infantry. If one guy gets on a tower, they kill a cannon quick. Yeah. True. You know what? You're right. I didn't get around to trying the artillery ability. That's on me. I totally forgot about that. Lizark says, hello. It'd be awesome if you could check out the demo of our game, My Mates. It's part of Steam Next Fest. Okay, I tell you what, I'll go take a look at it. No promises yet, because I don't know if it's the type of game I play. I'll take a look, though. I wanted to say that on the front end, because if it's something I dislike, I didn't want to, like, hurt your feelings or something. I'll take a look. Let's see. Hold on a sec. Steam, let me see. Is it My Mates? My Mates. My Mates demo. Visual novel RPG minigames. You'll dive into student life with its challenges and new acquaintances. Your choices determine not only academic success, but also the relationships you build. Start your new life. Hang on a sec. It's like stocking a backpack? It's like a dating sim? Go to class, don't get kicked out. It's like classes and stuff like that. Gotcha. I'm one of the developers. I did the character art and wrote the story. I'd love to hear your thoughts. My honest feedback is this is really not the kind of game I usually play. And I'm very sorry if that, if I don't want to hurt feelings or anything like that. This is very much like not my thing. So I don't know if I'll get to this one. I'll add it to the list, but I got some others that I would be more interested in trying first. I'm sorry. I don't usually do like, you know, what is the term for that genre called, chat? Hold on a second. What is the term for that genre called? Simulation, relaxing point and click. Yeah, I'm usually about like, you know, hitting things with an axe. Visual novel? Yeah, visual novel. Yeah, I'm usually about stuff with, you know, action and violence and stuff like that. I know, typical gamer male. He just wants to hit things. Okay, no problem. Thanks for checking. Thank you for visiting. Let's see. Okay, so these were some of the others I thought looked cool. All right. This one is called The Necromancer's Tale. A story-rich gothic RPG. Master the rituals of an ancient spellbook. Raise an undead army to march against your enemies, commune with the realm of the dead, and struggle with your descent into madness. Progress through secrecy, diplomacy, blackmail, coercion, and seduction until ready to reveal yourself. Seduction until we reveal ourselves. Okay. Necromancer's Tale. Let's try a bit of this and see what we think, John. Muck has smooth brain. He just likes Warrior Smash. Yeah. I know. Hitting things with an axe is generally frowned upon in dating sims. I don't know. Wasn't there that one dating sim that like Dead by Daylight did or something? I feel like it might be in that one. Okay, hold on. First of all, default volume is very, very loud. So let's do this a little bit. Let's try that. Okay, play demos. This is a demo. There may be bugs. We value your opinions while improving and completing the game. All right, demos from the start. Your character's backstory, early career, and skills are chosen through an interactive... Okay, hold on. This is still too freaking loud. Hold on a second. Oh my god. All right, let's try that. Holy cow. Okay. Your character's backstory, early career, and skills are chosen through an interactive fiction. This demo offers an abbreviated version of the interactive fiction, Chapter 1, followed by Homecoming Chapter 2 and Spellbook Chapter 3, which deals with the events and intrigue after you arrive home for your father's funeral and begin to investigate an ancient spellbook which has come into your possession. I'm trying to think what would be more fair, to play it from the start or jump into a dungeon crawl. I guess from the start. Okay. Choose difficulty, story mode, balance, or strategy. Choose this if you enjoy narrative adventure as well as turn-based combats. Choose if you enjoy narrative combat, extra challenge. Let's just start with balance for now for the first look. Chapter 1 Prologue. See the graveyard in the top right.
In the year of our Lord, 1700.
Oh, I thought that was a loading screen.
The Republic of Venice went to war with the sovereign monarchy of Ralston. This war was over passage rights through the Adriatic Sea, though this point will rarely be brought up when the war is discussed by future historians.
Do I click?
It
Okay,
was, like most wars, overstretched and too costly. Neither side could afford it, nor would they back down. Many lives were lost, and whatever the outcome, each nation would nurse its wounds for some time. The war raged on for 6 years, draining both countries' resources, but the Republic of Venice was older than Ralston and had deeper pockets. In a war of attrition, they would win, and both sides knew it. 3 generals from Ralston, 2 brothers and a close friend, came together to strategize, and came up with nothing. They would not win this war. In desperation, one reached out to a dark power and was told to make pilgrimage to Golgotha. With no other avenue, they spent 1 month sailing to the walls of Jerusalem, where they docked under cover of darkness. On the hill where the man named Jesus died, they met a figure
Wow, okay.
too old to identify.
I was thinking this was a
as
fantasy land, and then he said Jerusalem and Jesus. I'm like,
It
wait,
offered
this is
them a
Earth.
book, an already ancient thing made of pale leathers and filled with symbols that hurt their eyes to look upon. The thing smiled as they took it, a smile made of too many teeth. Full of dread for what they had seen.
They said Venice.
and what they were about
I missed
to
that
do,
part.
They sailed for
Sorry.
another month to get home.
I mean, it's about
Things had
necromancy.
gone badly in the time they were away. Soon they would have to surrender, and Ralston would fall into decline, one it was unlikely to survive. Whatever doubt the men had about using the knowledge in that book, their mind was set now. They cast its pages open and chanted dark incantations. And lo, did the dead walk upon the earth.
I don't know what you are playing, but hope you are doing well, man.
Hey CJ, what's up, dude? Thank you for the Prime. Steam NextFest is going on, and they have a bunch of like up-and-coming games that are coming out soon, and you can play demos for like dozens of different games for free. So we're just trying like basically the first hour of a bunch of different games to see if we like what's coming out. Well, I say a bunch. There's dozens and dozens and dozens, but I just picked some that I thought looked cool. If you go here on Steam, if you're interested, and there's just an absolute ton of them, and I downloaded some, and this particular one is called The Necromancer's Tale.
Undead sailors hauled themselves into the Venetian boats. Soldiers dragged themselves from battlefields and clawed up from shallow graves to drive the Venetians from the land. The war was won. The Venetians could not fight Ralston's impossible numbers. They surrendered, the book was shut, and the dead were dead once more. The book was destroyed, but the world had noticed. Ralston.
Why did they
had
destroy the
dark
book?
magic,
What if they get attacked again in
no
2 seconds?
shame in using it. Many enemies, without and within, were born that day. 1711. 3 years later, a child was born to one of the generals involved in unleashing the spell.
I'm a beautiful baby boy.
A beautiful baby boy.
Mukluk. He had weird parents. The night you were born, a blood moon hung in the sky, or there was a storm the night you were born, one that came from nowhere, a ship was caught in it, doomed to be dragged to the ocean floor below, or a comet passed overhead that night, one that cycled purple and green. I don't know, blood moon?
The night you were born, a blood moon hung. Shepherds took their flocks in, and old women lit candles in windows to ward off such
That gave me
ill
constitution, knowledge, and analyze.
omen. You were born into wealth
Abbreviated
and
for demo.
status, and had all you could wish for. but your parents never had another child, and your father was often preoccupied with his work. Your mother, distant, sickly and delirious, you heard another mother say. Hoffman, the family steward, raised you more than they. It was 17.
It was a lonely childhood. I didn't know that was going to turn that fast.
Years old. You play with friends from school, 2 poorer boys, Diedrich and Flip. Your father disapproves. You play in the graveyard outside the city. Nobody goes there without an armed guard. But children do not care for such things. Children are small and fast, and can outrun ghoul.
Ghoul? Like undead ghoul?
When the sun is up. One day, as you play, you hear a rustling coming from some trees. You all freeze. Then a stone whizzes out of the green and hits you on the head. You stare
What a rude
in
ghoul.
disbelief. A slow trickle of blood running down your face, partially blocking sight from your left eye.
Wait, you pick your bully? Okay, a guy 10 years older than me, a girl, or a group of children from the city. I think there's me and my 2 boys, right? I think we got the strongest chance against a girl, even if she is throwing rocks.
You scan the tree line and spot Sophia, a girl you recognize from school. She throws another stone at you, but you are ready and avoid it.
Stay still! I need you to bleed enough for a ghoul to sniff you out.
She calls out.
I want to see them hunt.
Have you played Tormented Souls, Muck? If you have, they have a Tormented Souls 2 coming out this year. I have not played that, no. I'll have to look at it. You pick up a stick, and when she flings, next flings... Okay, so wait, are these choices going to give me stats again? So this might be dexterity. This might be, like, trying to lie to someone. I don't know. Let's try this.
You'd want to be careful up there.
Convince +1. Yep,
My
okay.
father says they hide in trees during the day to grab up any fools looking for a spot of shade.
In a panic, she dropped her stones and looked in the branches around her.
You're lying!
As soon as she said it, there was a screeching from another tree near her, and the branches moved.
One has caught your scent. You're done for now.
You called.
Rubbish.
She froze. The smile on your face dropped.
Why aren't you running? It's gonna get you!
She didn't move. The rustling and screeching grew nearer.
Oh, so we were like all confident because kids can outrun ghouls during the day, but she's freezing up.
Run, Sophia! Run!
You screamed, hurting your lungs. Once she saw your worry, the color drained from her face. She dropped down from the tree and ran crying back to the dead man's gate.
Hurting your lungs is certainly a line.
That's when Flip dropped from the second tree. She had been too busy throwing stones at you.
It was one of
to
your
see him
bros.
sneaking towards her.
Oh my
You,
god.
he,
Dude, we were like
Diedrich
genuinely
had a
scared for her.
good laugh and returned soon to play. When you saw her next, she had realized the trick you'd played on her. She found it funny.
Bull crap, she would have found it
Soon
funny.
she began joining you and Flip and Diedrich in the graveyard, and fast became your fourth. That night, you wake suddenly to find an old woman sitting at the end of your bed, whispering to herself.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's?
Where is my beautiful boy? She looks around the room. I'm coming to you, to find you. Then she looks at you. Where her eyes should be are dark holes, not fleshy wounds, but an absence of anything. An endless blackness that hurts to look at. She looks at you. Are you him? Are you my baby? She begins to crawl up the bed towards you. Come to me, baby. Come, let me hold you in my arms. As you hide under the sheets, you feel pressure on the bed as she approaches. My baby, My sweet babe. Her hands, cold and bony, wrap around your own as they hold the sheet tight to your face. They gently but easily pull your hands from your face, removing your thin cotton defenses. Wake up, baby. Your mother's voice. You slowly open your eyes and see her standing there, smiling down at you. You were having a dream. I could hear you from my room. Come here. You dive forward and she wraps her arms around you, warm and fleshy and
hang on.
alive. That night, you sleep in her bed for the last time. 1721. One morning, your mother comes to your school. She takes you out, even though classes are not finished. She says everything is okay, but you do not believe her.
Her mannerisms tip you off?
Her mannerisms tip you off.
Analyze.
She is normally so distant, but today is very close. Holding hands and hugging you, kissing your cheek even. She brings you around the town. First you stop to buy sugared apples. Then she takes you shopping. New clothes, new books, new toys.
Dude, is she gonna take me to the vet and have me put down after this?
She brings you to the castle and, with some whispered words and coins exchanged, the guard lets you into the grounds. You go to the pond and throw bread and watch fish pop their heads up to steal from the ducks. You walk the city walls and the two of you take in the view. The sea to the west, the hills to the south, the forest to the east and north, and beyond the northern tree line, the road that leads to the capital. That, she tells you through teary eyes, is where you're going. You won't understand until you're older. Maybe not even then. You need more than I can give you. More than I can be.
Three Cat says if you like survival horror, you'll like the early Resident Evils. I have played 2, 4, 7, and 8, I think, which are all on Mukluk Plays if you want to see me suffer through those. The others I haven't played.
She cries. When she stops crying, she doesn't remember where you are, how you got there. A watchman brings you home. There your father glares at you, angry that you upset your mother, angry at your non-compliance. Hoffman brings you to your room to help you put your new clothes and books and toys into your new trunk. He tells you that she loves you, that this is for the best. A few days later, your carriage rides out of town. In your children's stories, events like this happen on rainy days, but today is sunny and clear-skied. As the carriage crests a hill, you can look back towards the city and see it all. The farms, the walls, the groves, the castle, the seas. Your home. How do you feel as you are taken away?
2.
I hurt. A deep wound of betrayal.
Analyze, impress, and convince.
My parents are supposed to look after me, not discard me. 1722. A year has passed. More quickly than you might have expected. Winter's first snow falls lightly outside. You watch from your dorm and reflect on your time here.
Fights, probably strength. Library. Hey, friends. So right now my top 6 stats are pretty low. This will probably increase knowledge. You're thankful for the library here. Books have been your salvation.
You are thankful
Yeah.
for the library. You look at the collection of books scattered around you now.
Impress
Buried
minus
under
1.
them are the books your mother bought you over a year ago. You have read them many times. 1725. Your schooling is done now. Your time here is over. You spent much of this year deciding
I got a
what
Steam
to do
message from a guy who's like, hey, I said put on the hat. I was focused, okay? Let's see. That's all something you... This
One
one.
of your professors said she saw
Trust
something
injury.
in you. A spark that would see you well in the world of courtly intrigue. This sounds exciting to you, and well paid too. So they put you in touch with a contact of theirs to begin your training. 1727.
Okay, so it
You
said
are
it just
nearly
skipped a
2
chunk because of the
years
demo.
into your training now, and it goes largely as expected. Your mentor, an older lady,
Okay,
named
alright.
Valentina
I'm gonna hit quick set here.
takes you to the Scottish
Rather than
courts
defining your character
to
through
watch
interactive
the
fiction,
burning
you
of
quick
a
set your
witch.
skills instead. Yeah, let's do this.
The woman is accused
Okay.
of fornication with the devil, but Valentina says that the only crime this woman, and women burned like her,
Hold on.
committed was striving for knowledge, studying the natural world, and trying to
Oh my
understand
gosh,
it.
stop talking.
Valentina wants you to see
Skill
how
points
other
remaining
countries
3.
treat people who they cannot understand, how they treat knowledge they cannot fathom.
Okay, so the reason I did that is because it's already skipped 2 large chunks because of the demo. And if we do want to play this full game in the future, I don't want to spoil everything. And also, limited amount of time. So let's see the actual gameplay. So, the final thing is the year 1733. You are Lord Mukluk van Elstrick, a minor noble of the city of Marnes in the sovereign monarchy of Rulsthen on the Adriatic coast. At the age of 21, you've begun a promising career in the military. Having just received news of your father's death, you hurry home. 1 hour from the north gate of Marnes, my coach had been climbing a steep hill surrounded on all sides by oaks before the great forest gave way to farmland. There we saw a young woman accosted by 2 brigands. My coachman
Should
called
we
to me.
stop, sir?
Yes, at once. Our coach pulled to a stop. So, I get out of it. Now, is she working with him? Or is she actually getting accosted? Hey there, good man. What has this young woman done to draw your attention?
This woman is a trickster. Don't let her appearance deceive you.
Her appearance is that she got no pants. The woman looked in with disdain, but
I'm
not
not
fear.
afraid of you.
The men advanced with their spears trained on her. Attempt to bargain with them. You're making a skill check. It's Analyze level 2. This means you need 2 levels of Analyze to pass it. If your skill is less than 2, you can spend points from your skill pool to make up the balance. Your skill pool refills at the start of each chapter. Spend 0 skill points, ask them to reconsider. The 2 men turned their spears toward me, and my coachman leaped down with his sword drawn. Combat. To the left of the screen are the portraits of your main characters and allies. Characters take turns in sequence. To the right of the screen are the enemy's portraits. Click on a portrait to zoom the camera on that character. Okay. Each portrait has a health bar and a circled number showing action points. Action points, or APs, are used to move, attack, reload, equip weapons, and cast spells. Okay, so similar to Divinity Original Sin 2. In addition, your own character has a number inside a star shape. This shows their magic points for casting spells. Where is that? Each portrait has a health bar and a circle and an action. Okay, so 5. I don't see the star. Maybe it's just because I don't have spells. Click on the terrain to move your active character toward that spot. The hexagonal tiles light up to show you the route's been taken. It costs 1 AP per tile moved. Click on an enemy character to attack the active character. You must be close enough to them to strike and have enough action points left. Melee weapons, swords, and halberds have a range of 1 or 2 hexes. Missile weapons, crossbows, and muskets can fire further, however they can be slow to reload. The end turn button finishes the current active character's turn. Mortal characters carry up to 3 unused action points the next combat round. You can open inventory and double-click a weapon to equip it. More detailed control. Open both characters' sheet and inventory and drag items between the slots. Okay, so I just used an action to equip that sword. I think I equipped that sword. Alright. I guess that's it. I guess he's out of action points. Okay. Okay, I guess it's just Muck's turn right now. Ow. Yeah, now they both stab me in the face. Those men turned and fled. The fight was not going their way. Okay.
Thank you for
We let them go.
me. I know you.
You
You
are
are the son of Zelig.
She shrugged, smiled sweetly, and straightened the garland in her hair. I nodded. She seemed about my age, but I did not recall her face from the past. Alright, be safe then. I must be away. My father's funeral awaits.
I am sorry. It is a sad day, and Lord Zelig was a good man.
I climbed back into my coach and glanced out to wave farewell, but in the place of the young woman stood an old hag watching me. The shadows seemed to draw in around her, leaving her face
Very.
indistinct.
Vi Zelig did the works us succouring. The House of Van Eerstrik may have an important part in the future of the kingdom. Do not presume to know who your friends and enemies are.
That's pretty.
Whoa there.
The carriage came to a sudden stop, which jolted me awake. I had thought that on my return home after so many years that I would watch it all, rising up over the hills to see Marnes, entering the gates, the ride to my family's home, but I had been traveling for 3 days now, and I had clearly been too tired to stay awake despite my strange encounter in the northern forest. Still, I was home. Perhaps it was unkind of me, but when I stepped out, I was surprised to be greeted by Hulfman. I expected him to be long retired by now. Despite his age, he stood tall as he
Welcome
greeted
home,
me.
my lord. I trust your journey was a pleasant one.
As best as one could expect, given the circumstances. The old man said nothing, and there was no expression on his face. He just nodded slightly, as indecipherable as I recalled. Nothing about this exchange gave away how close he had been to my father, raising him after grandfather's death, tutoring him, following him to war, even minding my mother in recent years. If he was hurting from the death, and I knew he was, he hid it well. I must have been staring for too long, because he cut the silence.
If sir wishes to go inside, I shall follow along with the luggage.
I nodded and left him be. Okay. Alright, so... we're still not a Necromancer. I guess that happens later on. So this is a turn-based game. I want to go... let's see. Quit to the main menu. I want to try Play Demo, Dungeon Crawl. Delving into a dungeon, here you have some reanimated skeletons and zombies under your control in addition to your own character. Sure. Let's see this. Alright, so this is what the game looks like later on. So, you can, I guess, order? Let's see, equip? Alright, so you can click on any skeleton and, like, order them to do things, I guess? Or, like, pick that up. To the left of the screen are the portraits of the main character and your allies. Characters take turns in sequence. To the right of the screen are enemies' portraits. Click on a portrait to zoom the camera on them. Okay, so there's 3 goblin-like creatures here. Alright, and what do we have here? Activate minion. Attempt to take control of an undead minion that has not been activated already this turn. Click on the minion to choose them. Control passes back to your main character when you click end turn for the minion. What? Can they... huh? Failed. Okay. Well, I'm out of action points, I guess. What are the other spells? Death Focus, Chilling Mist. Alright, end turn. And now I get stabbed in the back. How's it going? Hello, Carita. Getting my butt kicked right now. I love the hat. Thank you. Why is it his turn again? And why is it not the zombies' turns? No, that's not what I wanted to do. I tried to click on them. So, do I have to hit act? Failed again. Okay, so that's twice in a row that activate minion failed, and they're not getting a turn yet. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna die. I do not get how to actually operate the undead. So I've got 5 minions here, and they're all just gonna watch me get murdered by goblins. Maybe you look at the rest of the combat tips. We already read up until here with the earlier thing. If you have undead minions and some magical ability, you can activate and move a minion by casting Activate Minion. Yeah, but it's failed twice. Control passes back to your main character when you click end turn of the minion. After firing a missile, yeah, but it failed twice. 2 turns in a row, Activate Minion has failed. Okay, again, so that's 3 turns in a row. It had a 74% chance of working, and all 3 turns it failed. If you have undead minions in your control and something like this, is this like XCOM? Except it's like you have a 74% chance of getting a turn. If you have undead minions in your control and magical ability, you can activate. Yeah, that failed 3 times in a row. After firing a missile weapon, you need to reload it. During combat, your camera can move freely with the arrow keys or joystick and controller. Okay. So there's no attacks of opportunity. And now we're dead. You have died. Okay. Well, that was terrible. Alright, so they kind of follow you. Alright, so when combat started, I was in the middle of clicking the mouse. And so it spent all my action points of my first turn moving, and I wasn't even ready for the fight to begin yet. Alright. Close this. Let them come closer. Just gonna try this again. Alright, what do we got here? Chilling Mist. Envelop an area with cold graveyard mist, which drains the resolve of all mortals within, reducing their action points. Okay, it doesn't do damage. Death Focus. Commune with the realm of the dead and gain magic points. Okay, that time it worked, so now our skeleton can go. So it's a 98% chance this time. $92. Maybe I had to be closer? I don't know. But so you have to spend mana to move these guys every single time? That is a design choice, to be sure. Someone's already died. So if I don't do this, like, they don't get to go. Okay, other one. Zombie. See, okay, again, I thought I was still controlling that zombie, but it snapped back to him. And now he's spending action points that I did not mean to spend. This is rough. We've already lost 2 skeletons. 136. Well, they can hit pretty hard when they want to. You cannot attack. Okay. Three skeletons dead. So if you spend AP to move forward, you have less AP to attack. So the best thing to do is going to be to just hang back, let them approach you, and then do your thing. Now can I make more? Oh my god, what the hell is this? Like all the Matrix runes on that screen. Can I make more skeletons? This looks kind of like a chore. Yeah. Yeah. I think I typically love necromancy in games that have it, but the way that it's implemented in this one, I agree, it feels quite tedious. There's so many steps to do every little thing. I don't think this one's for me. Don't think this one's for me. All right. Well, that was 33 minutes of the Necromancer's Tale. I love the premise. I don't like the implementation, is my feedback on that one. Also, that first attempt I did, where I spent 3 turns trying to take control of my own undead, and they all failed, that should not happen. That shouldn't be possible. So if the game dev ever sees this, I almost quit right then. All right. Well, let's try another one. Let's see what else we got. Let's change camera thing here. Let's see. Here's a few others I did. Let's see. Decks of the Damned is a card game. Echoes of Elysium is a survival RPG. Beyond the Map is a survival RPG. All Will Fall is like Raft, but with physics. And if you mess up, everything falls over. So like you build cities and stuff, but gravity and physics are a thing. If you mess up, it all falls down. So let's try this one. Let's see what we think about the demo for All Will Fall. Charles says, hello, nice to meet you. Dev here, may I recommend you my game demo? Charles, you absolutely can. Before I even know what it is, I want to say on the front end, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. If I know it's not the kind of game that we usually play on my channel, and I don't think people are going to be into it, I will be very honest about that. We very much like action and RPGs, occasionally horror. Hitting stuff with an axe is great, you know, stuff like that. So if it's like a dating sim or something, I'm probably not your target audience. But I am happy to take a look at your demo. Okay. Let me tweak this a bit. What do we got here? Let's start with that. All right. Okay. Those guys are just hanging out. All right, new game. Hey, what's up? Chip just jumped up on his tower. He's getting comfortable. Fresh start. If you don't know where to start, pick this one. A well-balanced starting area that should get you familiar with the game. Very nice looking opening cinematic for a demo. And now we're dead. That's the end. It's called Afterblast. Afterblast. Okay. Let's see. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Boop, 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 boop. I will open this up. Store. All right. Let me give it a fair look here. All right.
Guys, look at me. I'm so curvy.
All right. What is this? Challenging FPS roguelite action game. Play solo or co-op. Features dynamic gameplay with randomly generated dungeons. Obtain powerful abilities, weapons, and find a way to save your planet. Stand up against the gods or defeat hordes of monsters. Okay, hold on. Let me pause this for just a moment. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got. It said solo or co-op, so this isn't exclusively PvP. And I like that, because I suck at PvP. No PvP. Don't get me wrong, you can have PvP. There are many people that love PvP. I'm just bad at it, and I'm honest about that. But like shooters that follow a story, like Borderlands, I dig that. I'm down for that. Oh, it's like a big rock hydra thing. A little bit of bullet hell. I'd be down to try that. Yes, I'd be down to try that. Let me give All Will Fall a fair turn here, and then I'll give it a look. Okay, let's see. Getting started. Click on this title to get more information. Done. If you need more information on how something works, you can always click on the event title at the top left of the screen or open old events from your event log. I am flattered. I'm just a guy with my own taste, right? And you showed me something that happens to line up with my taste. I'm not trying to flatter anybody, just being honest. If you need more info on how something works, you can always click on the event title at the top left corner of the screen. Or open old events from your logbook. Okay, got it. What's next? Click on the boat. This boat got you this far to safety, but the time has come to say goodbye. Don't worry, there will be plenty of other boats in the sea. You will know what to do with it when the time is right. Engineers, sailors, workers. Okay. Hold the right mouse button to rotate camera. Got it. WASD to move. Got it. Q and E to change the height. Ooh, that's unique. Okay. Assign people to the gathering hut. Okay, first of all, what's the gathering hut? Oh, gosh. This thing? That's the gathering hut. Okay. How? Okay. Do I click the hut and then click the individual? No. Workforce. Let's do 2 workers and 2 engineers. Let's see. I'm getting kind of Stranded Alien Dawn vibes from this chat, and I did love that game. Okay, so now they're gathering wood. Yep, wood is going up. I'm getting so much wood right now. Okay, build a wooden staircase. Build path, wooden staircase. Oh my. Okay, the question is, where do we want to do this at? Okay, R to rotate. Left mouse button to drag. What am I trying to access? Get water? Okay, get water. So probably down here? Oh, that's just instant. I thought someone would have to walk over and do it. Get 12 water. I mean, it looks like they're just doing that on their own. Can I turn up game speed? Yes, I can. Beauty. Okay, so I guess people just come down here when they need water. Build a wooden support block. All right, let me slow it down again. Wooden stairs, wooden staircase, no. Wooden support block. Okay. Where, let's see. So I feel like it's kind of like a puzzle here. So where do I want this? Like over here? Am I trying to get to that pile of wood there? And chat, you can chime in. These are demos. These are not like, you know, things where I'm like, you know, hey guys, no spoilers, I want to figure it out. Like, we're just exploring right now, right? We're having fun. If you guys think like, oh, hey, Mark, I think you should put it there. Go for it. You know, go for it. Do whatever. There's like some stuff up there. Maybe I'm supposed to get up to that thing? Get to food. Okay, well, where's the food? Is this the food over here? Hold on a sec. That is a pile of food. Okay. So, and there's food over there too. Okay. And I'm supposed to use this block. Oh, I can like... You can like drag it out and make like a bridge. Okay, do they get food automatically? Alright, speed it up. Increase gathering priority. High priority. Done. 0 out of 20 junk. Okay, there's junk down there in the water. Can they swim? Can I just make a staircase into the water and they'll get the junk? Can I have more people at the gathering hut? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so let's slow this down. But I can make another gathering hut. Okay, and then let's do building wooden ladder. Okay, I'm hoping that means they can now access the pile of junk. And I'm gonna set that back to medium. Okay, so now everyone is working at gathering huts. Citizens need more houses. I'm working on it. Alright, let's see what happens. Yes. Okay, so the ladder works. They can now get down there to the junk. Alright. And we need more food. Yeah, so... Okay, there's another bridge to the other food. And they need housing. I don't think I can make housing yet. Alright, so let's set junk to high priority. And I think they're like basically sleeping on the ground right now, so I'm gonna crank the speed up. Hey, Steam achievement, survive 1 day. Yeah, so they're just like sitting around right now. Probably can now, it shows a quest. Ah, small wooden house. Let's try that. I'm assuming each one can fit 4 people, but that's just because those boxes are for 4 people. Alright, so they do have to build these, but the little boxes and stuff are instant. Each one holds how many people? 2. Each one holds 2. So we need more houses. Alright, there we go. 4 houses. I do wish they would move around with a little more sense of urgency. Like, not like full-blown running or not, but everyone's just like, walkie, 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 walkie. Build the Tower of Babel, try to overthrow God. Let's see about that. I think the only tower-type stuff I could do is, like, Tower of Crates. I wonder, can I disassemble? Wait, stability 29%. Oh my god. Yo, this bridge not doing too hot. You can deconstruct your old crashed boat for resources. How? Is it automatic? Make it float, build it in water, maybe? Maybe. I think we got all of the junk. You could deconstruct, let's see, build a small lab. That's small? That's a pretty big lab. Hold on, it looks like it also... how do I do this? Looks like it also has a... On the other side, there's a door on the second floor. Can I use that to get somewhere that wasn't previously accessible to me? Oh, the water level just went down. Hello. We can see more stuff. Alright, well, I'm taking too long. For now, I'm just gonna throw this thing down. But I'm sure there's a better place for it. Alright, so this is supposed to use up... Let's see what... so I think I need to... Wait, is it done? Oh no, it's not done. It needs more stuff. No. What do we need? What else do we need for it? There's floating wood there. Pile of gas tanks. Pile of junk. Okay, so there's more junk up here. All right. Max movement speed. Okay, I think ladder is going to be the easiest way. Okay, with that, they should be able to reach that junk. And similarly, there, they should be able to reach that pile of water bottles. Okay, how do we... Let's see... Deconstruct boat. There we go. Okay, that's how you do it. Low tide has revealed more resources. Well, now I'm scared of high tide. Now I'm scared of when tide go up. Okay, we need 2 engineers in there. So let's take 2 from there and put them in that building. And then, oh, I love a good research tree. What is this? Wood catcher. Oh, we're gonna catch some wood. Collects resources directly beneath it and gathers floating materials from the sea. Workers, sailors, engineers. Water. Burns wood to turn salt water into drinkable water. Fishing hut catches fish under it. Efficiency improved when built above schools of fish. Wood gathering boat. Hamster wheel. Wooden wind turbine. What should we start with? Catching wood, probably food. Food. Let's get a fishing hut. Let's research how to make a fishing hut. So that's water storage, that's food storage. That's just storage. There's a large pile of wood back there. So let's do that. Okay, so now that's accessible. I like how it glowed for a sec to show you, like, yeah, this is accessible now. Good job. Wooden rubble. Requires a demolition hut to destroy. Okay, so I could make, like, some crates around this and try to go around it to get to the supplies on the other side. Or I have to demolish it. And then here... there's junk down here that I can only get during low tide. Oh. Okay. Alright, there we go, there we go. And because of that, we should raise the priority on that because we can only access it now. What, y'all have electricity? You've been holding out on me. I thought y'all didn't have electricity. Alright, let's increase speed until it's daytime again. It says, look people. Hold on, pause. A barely intact boat approaches your city. Someone from your group says that these are good people. We will have to build more houses for them. Great, but they will have to share their supplies. That gives 4 food, 15 junk, 20 food, or 4 people. Or together we will survive, which is, they have loyalty. Oh no, they can rebel? Or as long as they listen to me, they can stay. Which gives you influence. What does loyalty and influence do? Influence is the maximum amount of influence, depends on the total pop size. What does it do though? Is there a glossary or something? Together we will survive. Actually, as long as you listen, you can stay. I'm gonna be an influencer. Alright, low tide, let's see. Low tide has decreased the water level, temporarily revealed new areas with potential resources. But we must hurry, the water will rise again after some time, and anyone who stays below it will be washed away. Pay attention to the weather bar at the top right corner to get everyone out of there before the high tide comes. Okay. Yeah, they'll be fine. So where is present time right here? I assume so. Wait, I saw some. Where are they? Where are these people going? Oh, there's more junk over there. Okay, got it. All right, so let's do a couple things here. All right, so we need another house and another house. Let's do that. All right, and then we've got more people here, so we can put sailors to work with that. Okay, our first research. Since we can research new buildings, it would be a good idea to think about the most basic resource, water. We need more food right now. You promised to research fishing hut. You promised to build a fishing hut. You will gain influence. Okay, well we're already done researching it. Water. Okay. How much wood do we... Where's lumber? 10. We need more. All right, so woodcatcher. Okay, so fishing hut said it was good above schools of fish. Here's a school of fish right here. All right, let's figure this out. Food. Fishing hut. Requires 20 wood. No! I don't have enough wood, chat. I don't have enough wood! Alright, there's floating wood down there. Oh, wait. There's, like, pallets right here. I could get this. There we go. Alright, worried about the high tide thing. Keeping an eye on that. Okay, did they... I think they got everything from the low ground. That's good. Alright. How much wood do we have right now? 56. I have so much wood. Okay, so... Food. Fishing hut. How does it work? Can it be built, like, really high up and then fish down below? It looks like it, yeah. Trying to figure out exactly how to make that happen. And then, like, the tide is gonna raise it up. Is there any other schools of fish? It's just that one. I don't oh, there's one right there. Okay. This would probably be better. Alright, this is tricky. How to do this? Wooden path with railing. Wooden path. How do I anchor this thing? Large wooden support block. Alright. So let's try... Let's try that. What? Where'd the fish go? Oh my god. I was about to build it and the fish are like, nah, we're good. I just spent the wood, you jerk. Oh my god. I hate fish. I hate fish. The other fish just left too. How do I do the quest to make a fishing hut if the fish just leave? Alright, well that's not great. What does this guy want? Alright, hold on. Some buildings need clearance. Yeah, I'm working on it. Alright, I'm working on that. Everyone has a suggestion. Each group thinks they know a way, but how to get resources, which one should be the first to pick? Workers can clear the rubble. Gives you demolition hut. Engineers are good with cranes. Gives you a crane. Makes sense to give boats to sailors. Get a wood gathering boat. Let's get demolition hut. Wait. Oh, I need... Okay, I have to have the research for one of these first. Okay, where's demolition hut? Production? No. Gathering. Demolition hut. Alright. Alright, clear wooden rubble. Working on that. Alright, are there any more... Okay, so schools of fish. They do not hang around forever, do they? They do not hang around forever. Alright, there's more junk down there. Trolled by fishing. I was trolled by the fishing. Freaking things. And you know what the worst part is, chat? I like this. I would spend 100 hours building this up and fighting these stupid fish and hating every second of it. Alright, I don't know where to build a fishing hut because I wonder if... Is it because it's raining? Maybe like the storm made them go away temporarily? I don't know. Let there be light, build a fireplace. During the rain? With limited wood? That seems like a dumb idea. High tide is incoming, run. I mean, I think we successfully got everyone away from the low ground. I mean, I guess I could, like, destroy that just to make sure nobody goes down there. I don't know if that's necessary. Drifting wood. Our base has been hit by drifting wood. Great. Awesome. Alright, new support buildings unlocked. Try using different support buildings to solve different problems, or just make cool-looking structures. You'll be able to research more wooden, metal, steel, and other various structures later on. Okay. Time control. You can change the game speed in the top right corner. Note, the game speed changes automatically during nighttime, but you can control it manually. Increase gathering priority. I've already figured that one out. Okay. Basic mouse code. Yep, already figured that out. I thought it was going to go away on its own. High tide incoming. People start to go back to high ground automatically, but they can still drown if they can't make it in time. Okay. Okay, so I don't think I have to worry about destroying ladders and stuff if they go back up automatically. Need resource. Oh, wait, they're spending resources? I thought they were just using, like, their little brains. I thought that was it. Well. Alright. Alright. That's now accessible. Alright. I'm gonna speed it up to try to get past the high tide. Wait. Oh, is this the driftwood? Popsicles. Hang on. Does that make it accessible? No, that does not make it accessible. That doesn't either. Does this give me the lumber back? Yes, it does. Okay, that's nice. Okay. How to get that wood? How to get that wood? Storage. Wood catcher. Collect resources directly beneath it. Oh! I bet it's this. Wait, how do I... Is that not it? What? Okay, hang on a second. Destroy this. Woodcatcher. Well, that one says 28%. That says 83. I mean, I'm confused. Try it out. Let's just see what happens. It is a day for discovery. Build demolition hut. Okay. We're gonna need more space. Can they enter this building from, like, any side? Let's try that. Everyone has a suggestion. Workers can clear the rubble. Word spreads. Word is spreading about our colony. People are coming here looking for a better chance of survival. If you can pay, you can stay. Leave your supplies and move along. Oh, God. Find another place we're full. We welcome everyone. Okay. Everyone has a suggestion. Workers can clear the rubble. Confirm. Okay, pause. Captain, I understand we're still trying to survive and you're also new at this, so people will be more forgiving right now. Next time, think about your choices. Some decisions have a negative impact on the loyalty of certain social groups. You can find other ways to make them happy, but just keep this in mind. You can find current loyalty and other needs by pressing on the social group tab at the top middle of the screen. Like I give a shit. Alright, everyone will be heard. That doesn't mean I'm going to listen to them, but everyone will be heard. In case any Goers 2 folks are here, the recipe for plate of spicy herb chicken is available today. Nice. Muck keeps loyalty by sending them to the mines. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Put a couple sailors in there. Alright. How many more people need houses? Is that listed at the top of the screen somewhere? 1, 1, 1, 2. Alright, so there needs to be a total of 2 more houses. Okay. Let's see. So this is high tide. I'm assuming it doesn't get any higher than this. Not certain on that. Alright, where's the big support thing we saw earlier? No, not wooden path. Or something else. Large wooden support block. This was it. Okay, and then house. Let's do that. Alright, so we've got this thing. Need more workers there. So let's take a worker out of the gathering hut and put it into here. Assigned people will gather marked rubble and floating wood. So there we go. They're starting to destroy the rubble. Okay, I was a little worried that they were gonna have to like build explosives or something, but I'm not seeing that that's a requirement. What's that? What am I looking at there? Pile of junk. Oh, it's submerged. Okay. All right. Water and food are becoming more of an issue. I still don't see schools of fish. All right. Can you make the fish thing anywhere and it simply gives more fish if it's over a school? Because like we need something. Efficiency is improved when built above schools of fish. Okay, so it's not like required. All right, so if I do this, all right, let's do that. We need something there. Hello. Hold on. Oh, I see. When I took my hat off earlier, chat, I threw it in his chair. Do you see him looking? He's like, fix it, fix it, fix it, good. He was yelling at me because his chair had a giant wizard hat in it. Okay. Fishing hut has been built. Okay. Use the mark tool. Now we can mark resources for gathering. Select marking tool or press tab and then click on nearby wooden piles. Assigned people will now start gathering those materials. What's the point of that? Because they're gathering it automatically though. Okay. We need, let's do those two. And hopefully they start gathering food. We're playing a fishing game? We're playing a building game. Alright, so yeah, this is catching wood from the water very slowly. It is working though. Alright, so these guys are producing food periodically. Water, let's see, hold on, what is this? A mysterious building. Captain, look at that strange structure over there. Looks like it goes all the way down underwater and there's no entrance at the top. We'll have to wait for the water level to drop even lower before we can figure out what that thing is. I guess we'll wait. Alright, let's try wooden path. Nope, it doesn't like that. Wooden path with railing. No! Oh no! My wood! No! Crap. I shouldn't have, like, issued that. Undo. Undo. Nice. Okay. Alright, that's, don't do that. Build house decorations. One way to increase happiness is improve their houses. Build decorations to increase quality. Building anything above the house will increase the roofing stat, but building an actual roof will also increase other house stats. There we go. Citizens got their first perk. You've increased happiness enough to unlock a perk. Congratulations, some of your citizens now feel less desperate than before. Increased happiness will unlock new perks. Each social group has their own unique and powerful perks that will unlock new mechanics as you progress. Try increasing their different needs like housing, food, or later on leisure, but beware, there might not be enough resources for everyone. More happiness, more perks. Where... Pause. Where do I see the perks? Or is it just automatic? Research. Wood boiler. Burns wood to turn salt water to drinkable water. Looks like a fun game. What is this one called? This one is... One second. All will fall. You build up, like a, you know, colony. But it's got physics. So if you build, like, too much stuff, it will collapse. It will fall over. Check the tab in the top center. Oh. Allowed daily water consumption, goods. So you can let people have more water. Engineers gain 5% increased production efficiency. Sailors gain 50% increased movement speed. Workers gain +2 carry capacity. Okay. Alright. Build a fire. Okay, so I'm really worried about like the food and water situation. That's like numero uno for me. And I'm not okay, there's school of fish way over here. Yeah, to reach those, we need like a fishing boat. We got this guy here fishing nonstop, and he's generating some, but... Wait, production says 0 a day. Why does that say 0 a day? I get the consumption, but there should be some production. I am confusion. Storage. You were checking water? Was I? Wait, was I? Hold on. Right, you are. Okay. Production is 13 a day. Average is 5. Consumption is 16 a day. Okay, got it. Yes, you're right. I was mousing over the wrong thing. Unlocking perks. Increase happiness to 15 for the social group. I'll try it. We didn't make the water pump yet. Yeah, we haven't done that. Yeah, what we need once the research is done, we can boil wood to make water. That's kind of where we're at. Yeah, let me look at the research tree. Rain catchers. Burn junk to turn salt water to drinkable water. Food. Yeah, fishing boat can gather marked fishing spots. That would be huge. Because then, you know, they can go out and get it. Collects rainwater, requires clear access to the sky, and a connected water storage. Okay. Wood gathering boat, junk gathering boat, fishing boat. Okay, so water. So we already have water storage. So wood boiler burns wood to turn salt water to drinkable water. Wait, what is this? Affected building. All buildings get +2 pollution. Okay, so I guess the orange is like the pollution area. So I guess like we could put this thing over here away from everything else. This will be Stinky Island. That's the island for stank. Yeah, that's good. Muck enjoys fishing. Depends on the game. What is coming up? Junknado? What is a junk? Okay, we're almost at our time, chat, where we were gonna try the next demo, but I gotta see what a Junknado is. Good night, everyone. It's 2 a.m. here in the UK. Muck, if you get the chance to look at Tormented Souls, I hope you enjoy the first game and the demo the second. Have a lovely day. See you, 3 Cats. You just put Stinky in the island full of greenery to be harvested. It's not like we're not eating that. It's just, that's literally rubble. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just rubble. Captain, the sea level is falling. We can now safely build in those new areas. The sea level will drop over time, revealing new areas. Wait, that's not just a tide, it's permanently falling? Maybe one day we'll walk on the ground again. Oh. Very interesting. Very interesting. Everyone grab a straw. Yeah, we're gonna fix this ocean fast. Okay. Alright, so here's the water thing. We need 2 workers. Let's do this. What's the question mark? No worker assigned. Okay. It's got a question mark. Let's take 1 worker from that and put it... Oh, it requires 2. Okay. Alright, so now water... We're producing 24 a day. Okay, so this one thing should be enough to handle that, but it's also going to be burning wood, right? Input 6 wood. We got plenty of that. Output 9 water. Okay. I mean, it's something, right? It's something. Okay. Fishing boat. Let's pause for a sec. Fishing boat is available. Recycling center, gathering, housing. Energy. I don't really need power yet. Mushroom farm. Uses water and wood. Let's do rain catchers. Okay, so where do we build? Wait, I have the fishing boat research. Okay, how do I build it? Wooden house, junk house. Fishing hut, fish storage. Fishing boat, dock. A place for boats to drop off their loot. Is that height okay? It's a bit of a step. I don't know if that height is okay. All right, hold on. Let's try something here. Where's the stairs? Okay. I don't love this, but we'll make this work. This is kind of just a quick experiment here. Where is the big block? Alright, let's do this. And stairs, stairs, stairs. Where are you, stairs? Okay, and then dock. And then a boat. Oh, the boat was instant. Okay. Alright. Still want to see this junk NATO. Alright, high speed. Would you like to buy some people? On the list of things I didn't think I would see today. A wandering trader has come to our settlement. Prepare to die, scum. You will receive Beacon of Hope, but lose 20 influence. Deal. I don't know how I feel about this. How about buying one from me? I could use someone like you. Minus 40 junk. I don't have a lot of junk. No, go away. What's going on over here? Boilers and pollution. A wood boiler is a polluter. Building such buildings in your houses decreases maximum quality. However, you can always ignore how your citizens feel and focus on ever-growing production. It's your city. How to use rain catchers. Rain catchers need to be connected to water storage or buildings that require water for production. You will have to wait for rain to collect water. We're under attack. What? The whole sky is filling with seagulls and they're shitting all over us. I thought they meant pirates. What? It's just a shitstorm? Okay. Make traps and nets and you get food. Sharpen the sticks. All right, spend wood to get food. Try catching with your hands. Minus influence plus food. Run for your life plus influence. Sharpen sticks. Okay. Overlays and height meter. You could drag the height meter to reveal hard to reach areas. You could do this by pressing keyboard shortcut F. Oh god. How do I put it back? Press it again to put it back to normal. Huh. That's pretty cool. Build a dock, make a boat. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, I see the problem. I took down a staircase earlier because my people were like gonna kill themselves in high tide. That's the issue. That's the problem. Slider right of screen too. Oh, yep. No. Marked fishing spots. How do I... Marking tool. Yeah. Do that. And then it needs up to 2 sailors on it. Probably take them out of here. Resource has 100 food. Okay. And so it generates 4 food per thingy. All right, so that is better than using the fishing hut. So let's take those out of there. And where else do I have a sailor that I can stop using a sailor? There's one there. Let's give that a worker. And add a sailor to this. I was wondering if it would teleport there or if it would go pick him up. It does go pick him up. Oh, is it happening? Junknado! Oh my god. Hold on, do it in real time. Dude, I'd be screaming and getting in my little friggin' shack of a house. Those are steel beams, chat. And we don't have any jet fuel. The poor fishing boat. Fighting for their mucking lives out there. Build a simple boat. I already built a simple boat. Oh, wait, I built a fishing boat. That's not a simple boat. Okay, so I think I built the boat before I got the quest to build the boat, and it didn't give me credit? Unless there's a different boat called Simple Boat. I'm not sure which one. Okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna save it here. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I would be happy to play this for 50 to 100 hours. This is extremely similar to Raft. And Raft, I liked. It's also similar to Stranded Alien Dawn, which I loved. I loved Stranded. Now, if I'm nitpicking here, what does it need? I would like, let me see, if I hold Alt, Shift, no, Control, no. I would like to be able to hold a button and see little icons, like I see an icon above this that says 1, that symbol, 3, that symbol. I want a button I can hold and see what everyone is doing. Like Against the Storm. This also has similarities to Against the Storm. So I want to be able to see, like, okay, I need to find a sailor, you know? Like, I just made a boat, it needs a sailor. Are there sailors here? No. Are there sailors here? No. Are there sailors here? Yes. That took too long. I would like to be able to hold Alt or something and just see where some sailors are. Other than that, This is really good. This is really good. Like, the gameplay is solid. It responds the way I expected it to when I did things. You know what? Just to do something really, really stupid on the way out. Hold on. What if I do, what if I do this, and then this, and 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 this. Is it gonna wobble at all? Is it gonna wobble? I know you're thinking about it. I know you want to wobble. Come on.
Arilason raided my stream with 11 viewers.
This is for you, Errol! No! Oh, God, they're all dead. Oh, that fell right on the boat dock. They're all dead. Okay. Press undo to fix it. No, we're committing. We're committing. You will build it. Alright. Oh, wait, they tried again. Oh, my God. Alright, this is good. I will, in fact, go to... Wait, hold on a sec. Let's, close... Where is it? Exit game. Alright, hold on a sec. After... C. Go here, and... What was the name of it? All will fall. Let's see. Go here. And I will... Wishlist. Add to your wishlist. Follow game. Alright. That was pretty cool, chat. And here's some examples of people farther along than I was. No, the radio tower. That's a fun game. I enjoyed that. Again, I found it to be very similar to Stranded. Stranded, I have 264 hours again. Got a lot of playtime out of that. Very good. I will happily play that when it comes out. I'm gonna write that down. All will fall. Do they have a release date? Because like that is juicy. It just says 2025. Okay. All right. Cool. Errol Ozen, thank you again for the raid. I didn't give you a proper one. I appreciate that. For those of you just tuning in, we are currently browsing Steam NextFest, where they've got a whole bunch of games that are, they've got demos available, and you can, download the demos for the games and try them out and see if you want to wishlist them. Obviously, a lot of these are indie devs, and they are hoping that people will look at the demo and go, oh, this is awesome, and then they'll wishlist the game. We've actually had 2 devs pop in chat and ask us, will you play my game too? And one of them I had to politely decline because it was just a genre that we don't usually... It was like a dating sim. No, sorry. It was not a dating sim. It was like a slice of life, go to school type thing. And I was like, I don't think that's for us, but I'm very sorry. This one was the other dev that popped in. I don't know if he's still here. Or she. Oh, God, I'm assuming genders. And I was like, you know what? I will. This looks kind of like Borderlands. So I'm going to download this one. It's a demo, so it's only 3 gigs. So we'll download this. It should just take less than a minute, and we'll try Afterblast and see what we think of that one. It was a visual novel. Okay, visual novel. So good. Real quick, chat, while we're waiting. Cat. I'm talking to you. Okay, let's see. Mark, have you checked out Tamaya's action-like game demo? Tamaya's? It doesn't sound familiar, no. Alright. So, Afterblast. We watched a trailer for this earlier. It looked interesting. It says it's a solo or co-op shooter, but it's like story-based, I think. It's not like PvP. Dev popped in and said, would you try mine? I watched the trailer. I said, sure. Let's see what we think about it. So my goal is to give this between 30 minutes to an hour and see if we get hooked. Devil ignored. Hi, Charmon. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. All right, first of all, as games often are, it's too loud for my system. Let's do that. I don't know if that's just a me thing, or though. Oh, that's crazy. This game does the shoe body bop. Okay. Let's see. Start game. Okay. So, I've got drip. Invite friend. I have no friends. Ready. Bro, what? Can I get a tutorial? What do we got? Okay. Alright, let's do basics. WASD. Spacebar. Control. I thought it was gonna crouch. Shift. Shift is like a dodge. Okay, one sec. Can I do it sideways? Yes. Alright, so let's settings. Key bindings. Dash. It's a dash and a dodge? A dash. A dash. Alright, apply changes. Alright, what is this? Weapons upgrade stone, not yet available. Okie doke. Is there a visual indicator showing that? Oh, I see it. It's at the bottom left. It's behind my person. Okay, we got a jump pad. Alright, hold on. Left click. R to reload. Yeah. Right. What was that? Right click is some kind of special thing. Alright, what do we got? Forgotten Ruins or Ancient Lands or Shattered Crypts. Forgotten Ruins is the only one available in the demo. Okay. Passive item container. There might be a powerful item inside, but it comes at a cost. 100 gold. I have 250 apparently. Increase critical chance by 20%. A grenade that after exploding freezes enemies within range. When an enemy's health drops to critical level, they start blinking blue. Use your hook to execute them during this state for a small health restore. Okay, hold on a sec. I think hook was left control. I don't like that. I'm gonna change that. Oh god. Let's do that. Okay, missed that one. Wow, okay, there's a lot of stuff. Are these 100 gold each? Yeah. Oh! I have to click stay on the move to unleash a sickle that reaches. Okay. So I keep moving and I spawn sickles? Oh, there it goes. Pet class unlocked. Doors are now open. Doors? Okay. Portal. Same room, different location, I'm guessing? Instantly restore 100% shield points. You know, I only lost shield points because I was reading that. I wonder if the game should pause while you're reading those for the first time. I mean, no, I guess it would keep it fast-paced if you don't do that. There might be a powerful weapon when I had a cost. Okay. Double barrel shotgun. 20% chance to poison shotgun. Okay. Each attack carries a 20% chance to launch a storm of missiles. Summons 4 flying small guardians. Okay. You know what this kind of feels like I'm playing? It kind of feels like Heavy Rain. All these little pickups. Every 10 seconds, summons Sphere Companion that attacks nearby enemies. I noticed there's currently no reload animation for the shotgun. It just instantly reloads when I press R. So that probably needs to get tweaked. Have you tried training hooks? The hook has a cooldown. This portal is inactive. Whenever I use it, I can't use it again for like 2 or 3 seconds. No, it's more like 4 or 5. Doors are now open. Objective achieved. The portal has been found. Forgotten Ruins, level 2. Oh, that's the big boy. Not you. Oh, got stuck on a rock. Trying to kite a bit so my shields come back. There's beams of energy between the summons and the boss. I'm guessing they're like buffing him or soaking damage or something. Do these things heal me at all? I don't know. We got another health bar? Do I get another health bar? Oh my god. Dude, I can't even talk much right now. This is taking most of my focus. Oh, nice. If you do a chain you don't like, you can dodge out of it. Frozen. Oh, wow. That was engaging. That was engaging. I'm wondering if there's a way to heal that I miss. I don't know. Just because these rocks are green, I was thinking there might have been something I could do to interact with them to heal. But I don't know if that's just, it's just a green rock. I don't know if it's just a green rock. So I fumbled with these things briefly. Yeah. Also, there's like the one attack he did where it was kind of like, it was like a slant. It was like a plus, but it was slanted coming at you. I could not find a good way to avoid that attack. But is there something with this? This is just pretty. Let's see. Summon shooty turret that fires toward the enemy. Replace the grenade. Let's see. I'm so happy you like it, guys. Hey, Charles. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I admit, it was kind of a slow start, right? It was like the first few rooms just had like 4 guys, and I killed them, and I was like, okay. And then it was like, next room, okay. And then this, and I was like, oh my god. So, it's like, it cranked it up to 11 pretty fast. Double barrel shotgun 3-star. Is there a way to compare this to my current weapon? I guess I guess you just get both. There might be a powerful item inside. Reload animations will be nice. This weapon has reload animations. This doesn't. You just hit R and it's instant. I'm guessing that that is in the works. I can't imagine that that's intentional. Okay, that's interesting. I just picked up an item that increased my max health by 20% and it fully healed me. I mean, that's awesome for me. Seems like it seems odd though. So yeah, I would like, hold on, I for inventory? No. B for bag? No. I'm not sure if there's a way that I can look at the stats on my weapons after looting them. I don't know if that's possible. Oh god, this gun makes those things easy because it just freezes them constantly. Oh, I think that was one of my own drones I was shooting at. How many bullets can I hold? I got 999 shotgun rounds right now. The freeze was on a passive item, picked him out the weapon. Oh, gotcha. Well, that is busted on those things. Sickle. I've already got one. I wonder if they stack. Can I have 2? Can I see a list of what I have right now? I don't think I can currently. Wait, yes. I can hold tab. Okay. Yes, so I've got 2 sickles now. Alright. that, okay, that's different locations, same room. All right. Oh, I was like, where's my turret? It spawned down there. Disabled portal. Explosive powder on hit, 20% chance set off an explosion, doing 50% area damage. 50% of what? Like 50% of the shotgun damage as area damage? Forgotten Ruins. Rock Hydra? What you muckin' tease? Charles Luman, you tease! He's like, hey, look, a Hydra. Nah, you can't have it. Oh my god. Ending the tutorial with that. Blue gunning me. Alright, thank you for playing the demo version of After Blast. Alright. Okay, let me get to a screen that doesn't have the blasting music so I can think. Okay. Alright, this is my attempt at constructive criticism. You can take it or leave it. It is up to you. Definitely some kind of tutorial. Like, I did fine, I feel like, because I, have some experience in shooters. But like, it didn't even throw up like a sign that said the keyboard controls, like, when you jumped in, I don't think. You got in and went. You know, I was like, I assume R is reload? Yes. I assume control is crouch? No, it fires a grappling hook, here we go. Yeah, stuff like that, and then I checked the key bindings. So I would add something for that. Shotgun doesn't have a reload animation. I don't think there's a way to look at the stats of your weapons after you've picked them up, currently. So I assume later on, like, I had 3 weapons, but once you get a 4th, a 5th, and you have to replace stuff, would like to be able to compare it to what I currently have. That would be good. What else? The boss fight was awesome. The boss fight was my favorite part. That was extremely engaging. I was locked in. That was a lot of fun. I wasn't real clear when I would like rush in, when I would use the grapple to kill things. I'm actually not even clear what that did. Like, I think it might have given me a small heal, maybe ammunition, but I'm not even 100% sure what that did. Like, it said it gave me resources, but I'm not sure what it gave me. Maybe it was gold, maybe it was armor, maybe it was health, maybe it was a little of all. I don't even know. Do I have anything else? I think that's it. It was fun. It was fun. The whole thing where, like, you would, loot stacking passive bonuses from the boxes, it felt a lot like Heavy Rain, which I've only played a few times, but it felt just like that, but different camera angle. The stars on the weapons help. Yeah, the stars on the weapon help, but they had a lot of different things. Like, for example, the 2-star shotgun had a 20% chance to poison. They had, like, different various things like that. But yeah, that was pretty cool. You did, you and your team, I don't know if it's just you or not, but you guys did good. Chat, if any of you enjoyed that, that is After Blast, which you can play the demo now, and you can wish list it if you're interested in picking it up later. Taking a drink. We are a 2-person team. Will you tell your other half that they did good too? Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Okay. So thank you for the feedback. Sure. It's always a pleasure to get to talk to devs. I play games for a living. I'm in a very weird spot. So, you guys that make the games are kind of like on a pedestal for me. I really like these rare opportunities where I get to actually talk to you guys. Because, eventually you guys get to a level where it's like you just, we're leaving posts on forums and we're not even sure if anybody reading it. So it's cool to get to talk to you before you get too big. Okay, so chat, let's look at some of the others. Now there's dozens and dozens and dozens of other games. However, I had downloaded and installed a few that caught my eye. Another one that I thought looked kind of neat was called Decks of the Damned. And at first I thought this was about ships, boats. It's cards. It's cards. It's a deck builder. I haven't played a deck builder in a long time. I wanted to check this one out. So we're gonna jump into this one and we're gonna see what we think. We're gonna see what we think. Launching it up now. Privacy policy. We use analytics. Blah, 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 blah. That's fine. Okay. Tutorial. Before diving headfirst into action, it's a good idea to grasp the basics. Yeah, right, Charles? You will learn about crafting, combat, equipment, and various monster encounters, as well as explore different vampire classes, each with their distinctive strengths and abilities. New game. We are vampires, the remnants of a once powerful force in the world. Hunted and killed, only a few of us remain. They raid our domains in the daylight hours. The cursed sun bathes our coffins in relentless light as their rage pours upon our shelter. From the depths of our crypts, we awaken the fallen. Let our legions of undead creatures reign upon their lands. Our senses heightened, attuned to the subtlest of whispers of life pulsating around us. We unite to crush them, to feast on their bones. Enter our world, where shadows dance and blood flows like wine. Honestly, reading that makes me want to go play Total War Warhammer 3 and play the undead. At Mug, someone made a new Lemmings game, but with a twist. Oh god. Press space at any time to toggle pause mode, giving you extra time to plan. You can also press 1, 2, or 3 to adjust the game's real-time speed to your preference. Okay. Vampire. Gather wood, defeat rabbit. What? Hold on, how do I can't zoom in over there. I am engaged in mortal combat with a rabbit. Defeat wood. What? I like how it said it's a good idea to get a grasp of the basics, then it just drops me in here and doesn't tell me anything. Recipes. Altar. Blood and 2 wood. Okay. Resources, wood. Vampires plus tree. Okay, workstations, altar. Minions? How do I make the workstation? Oh, I didn't have enough wood. That's why. I can't move the camera. I can only zoom in on the center. I can't zoom in anywhere else. Alright, so I need blood. I need more blood. Alright, let's go Mortal Kombat a rabbit again. Was the tutorial a separate button from new game? Was it? If it was, I missed it. Hang on a sec, hang on. Quit the main menu. Let me check. Tutorial. I think that's it. I think this was the tutorial. Mukluk blind? Don't Mukluk blind me! Okay, well there's a bug. It kept our progress from earlier, even though this is a new one now. WASD, move map, no. Arrows, no. Okay, let's get that one. I don't know if the rabbits will gang up on me, and these are deadly, deadly rabbits. Hi guys, hey Barry! Alright, blood, bones, put all of that there. Minions. What am I missing for this? 2 bones, 1 blood, altar. Why is this not working? Oh, it made it automatically. Oh, now I can just send skeletons out to do my bidding. Excellent. You've completed all quests. Press the end phase button in the top right corner to proceed, or keep playing to stock up on resources. Do I summon skeletons? Barely taking on these rabbits. Dude, these rabbits don't have bones. What kind of rabbits are these? Alright, where is end? What? End nighttime immediately. Sure. You win! Your minions are low on health. To survive daytime, summon more minions. I mean, yeah, I'm trying. Can I have multiple things? Oh, they can team up. Alright. Okay, recipes. Skeletons. Coffins. Hold on, can I make these like a stack? Yeah, we could do like that. Alright, that's much safer. We have to, like, put them all together again each time. It's funny that all the rabbits have blood, but not all the rabbits have bones. Wooden coffin. Okay, that's done. Workstation, minions. Make another skelly. Okay. Alright, you guys hunt the rabbit. A skelly died to a rabbit! God dang it. Use magnetic stacking. Try magnetic stacking as described in the help menu. Press and hold either A, S, or D while dragging a card to activate it. Okay. Survive day 1. No! No, move the altar! Run away! Is he going for my coffin? Vampire hunter. Dang it. Defend the boss man! He's sleeping! Okay, we've protected nap time. Alright, equip a skeleton with a sword. Recipes. How do I open the treasure box? Defeat your first monster, a satyr. Altar? Treasure box, go attack a rabbit. It's got 3 health? How do I... I'm not sure how to break the treasure box open. Drag the minion onto it. We just did that. It's not that. Huh. Maybe you need to find a key? That's a maybe. Alright. Defeat a satyr. No! He dodged! It's not good. Oh! Larry, no! Alright, surely Steve will finish this. There we go. Alright. Bone, leather, cloth. Alright. Need more rabbits. Alright. More skellies. What game is this one? This is Decks of the Damned. More skeleton. Let's see. Equip a skeleton with a sword. Open the treasure chest to retrieve it. I had to figure out how to open a treasure chest. Right click. I hate that it was that simple. Dude, I was trying to drag cards onto it the whole time. To be clear, chat, there's been nothing in this game that's required a right click. Nothing. Right click again? Oh my god, there's so many things. Okay. Survive day 2. Let's see. Yeah, end turn. Nap time! Rattle 'em, boys! Nice. I can't figure out how to move the camera over there. Help. Where's settings? Options? Something. I can't. Left click? Left click drag. WASD. Arrow case. Home. Try right click drag. Why? Okay. Why is it right click drag? Fine. Craft a wood planker. What is that? Wait, what? Is it? Oh, craft a wood crafter. Okay. What am I missing? 2 wood, 1 bone. I need a bone. I need a bone. All right, I'll get that. Hey, is it bedtime? Chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. All right, let's do... Oh, I guess he already... All right, so it remembers what weapon they had, so I can't just keep doing that. Okay, Woodcrafter, build it. Guy, what are we playing? We are playing Decks of the Damned. All right, Woodcrafter. Does the Woodcrafter do trees? No, I don't know what that does. Okay, alchemy table. I need a plank. Oh, I better put wood on the Woodcrafter and I get planks. No? Woodcrafter on the wood? No? Woodcrafter plus vampire on the wood? No. Ah! You messing me up! Hold on. Plank. It takes 3 wood. Oh my gosh. Not enough wood shot. Good night! Yes. Alright. Plank. Okay, workstations, alchemy table. Okay, have an alchemy table. All right, quests. Turn a resource into gold. What? Blood. What? I can just turn anything into gold? Let's see. Skellies. Dude, do the rabbits get to hit me every time? Can we ever, like, fight a rabbit and not have taken permanent damage from it? That would be great. These rabbits are too scary. Let's go for the satyr again. Oh, they're faster than the satyr. They get to go before he does. Maybe it's a speed thing. Why did he fall asleep there? Okay, so I guess satyrs are actually easier to hunt than rabbits. Not something I thought I'd be saying today. Can a skeleton chop down a tree? No, I think it has to be the vampire. Okay. Alright, so we've done all the quests for today. Is there any more satyrs? Since these rabbits are too strong? Alright, end turn. Make sacrifices until you reach the allowed minion cap. Oh, what? Okay, well, this guy's pretty busted up. I guess not. You have reached the max card limit on the board. Please select cards to discard. Alright. Turn 1 to gold. How about that? Hold on, do all of these have swords? Okay, there. Okay. Now can I go sleep? Nighttime. What? It was already nighttime. Did we skip daytime? Okay, I guess there was no vampire hunter today. All right. Rattle 'em, boys. Oh no, he dodged. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, rattle that one. Let's see. Craft a rope, craft a net trap. Rope, made with 2 cloth. At the altar. Okay. And I need a net trap. Rope, cloth, vampire, altar. Okay, we have a net. Can I just throw the net on a rabbit? No. Okay. Trap a human. Okay. Transform a human. Designed to capture creatures with 60% success rate for tier 1 enemies. The success rate drops significantly as the enemy tier increases. The trap should be laid out in an area where the enemy is likely to step on it, causing them to become entangled and unable to move. Okay. So is a human gonna waltz onto the map at some point? So if we capture a human, we can turn it into another vampire. Right click? Now right click brings up this thing, which apparently attack speed 10. I was right, there is a speed stat. And the rabbits have it very high. I don't think a satyr would count as a human. Set it today? Maybe? But you're supposed to do the quest before you set it today. That's what makes me think I need to wait on something. I could be wrong, but that's been it so far. Maybe, like, it has to be in a specific area or something? Just chopping down trees and turning it to gold. Satyr. Wild forest spirit, there's just this 6 attack speed. If it doesn't show up soon, I guess we skip to daytime and try to trap it. What is that? Oh, another satyr. Alright, well, I have 3 cards too many. Takes a long time to turn that one. Oh no, I can't move the net now. Okay, so he came from the right. Alright. Alright, so I think I need to do that again. And move this over here. Or maybe like just in the path of the coffin. Just put it like in the path of it. I don't need a pitchfork, I can just do that. Always doing it for the coffin? Yeah. Skilled hunters who specialize in tracking, hunting, and killing vamps. They are highly skilled in combat and are trained in various weapons and tactics to defeat their immortal prey. Yoink! Oh god, it shakes like a Pokeball. Alright. What do I need? Enemies, traps, vampires. Makes a vampire. I guess you guys can hunt that. Skelly Rose popping off. But not against rabbits. Rabbits are too strong. Rabbits are too scary. You can have up to 3 vamps at once. After reaching the limit, any additional humans are converted to blood. Outside of the tutorial, traps can fail and break. Be sure to check the success rate of each trap carefully. Got it. Alright. Craft a whip. I need rope again. Craft a whip. Transform into a tamer vampire. Equip a vampire with a whip. Okay. Tame a satyr. Oh! He loves me. Alright. Friend acquired. I guess. Do I need another coffin, or are they just gonna, like, snuggle in there? The number of coffins is insufficient. Nope. Nope. They're not that close. Quantity of, oh, do we need more blood? Oh. Okay. I might have to actually fight the deadly rabbits. Can I find a combination of stuff that can hit the rabbits before they hit us? No, not that one. Still insufficient! Oh my god. Can you tame rabbits? Just tame, like, what, monster rabbits? Oh, he actually got a turn. Oh, you can get blood from satyr. Okay. Just obviously they should have blood, but they haven't been dropping it, so I didn't think you could. You win! Alright, so we spin... Wait, no, I didn't even use up the blood. What the heck? Let's see. Deer. Known for agility and speed, these mammals are typically found in forests and fields. They are recognized for their slender legs, graceful form, and majestic antlers. 9 attack speed. We have 8, 7... Normal vamps are 11. Satyrs are 6. So we are going to get hit by these. Can I hit stuff with, like, a whole pile? There we go. Throw the whole army at this deer. There we go. All right. Blood heal a vampire. Resources. I can make stone with a boulder. Oh, wait. It's back. It was behind the menu. Okay. Alright, so we can mine that now, sure. Gather 2 antlers. How do I blood heal? Gather leather. We do have leather already. Job. Headdress. Need a second antler before I can do that. Heal a minion. Shaman can heal minions. Heal a vampire. To activate the healing process, place the vampire on top of a coffin. Oh my god, has that option been there? Okay, well if that's the case, then he can hunt rabbits and then I can just heal it. As up until this point, hunting rabbits has been a process where it's like I would guarantee take a bunch of damage. So now, anything where we can't just take it out quickly, we can send the vampires to do it and then heal them. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so we got 2 antlers now. And... blood heal a vampire. Applying blood to the coffin increases the amount of healing. Okay, I'm guessing I need to be injured for that, so let's get them injured again, and then I'll try that. Okay. Alright, so did that increase max health by doing that? I think so. I think that increased the max HP. Alright, craft a headdress. Alright. I can make another net trap. Let's see, resources, rope. And then trap. Okay. Just... Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Almost destroyed it. Transform into a shaman. Okay, I'm guessing... Headdress on a vamp. Okay, that's our shaman. Skilled practitioners of dark magic, shamans possess the ability to heal their allies and strengthen their powers. They are able to mend wounds and cure ailments. With their unique abilities, they are a valuable asset to any group of vamps seeking to overcome their enemies and emerge victorious in battle. On-hit effect heal. Restore 3 health to the ally with the lowest health, 10% chance of success. Okay. Has a let's see, when engaging battle with a monster, it will be tamed rather than slain. With a monster, I'm guessing a rabbit's not a monster. Heal a minion. Does it just like I have to be in battle? It's 10% chance of success. This might take a lot of fights to proc it. Let's see. I don't know that rabbit's got this big, nice pointy teeth. God, the rabbit's faster than the whole army. Hold on. Is the shaman has 10 attack speed? Okay, you see how shaman has the highest attack speed. Wait. I just realized, does the lowest minion have to be in? I don't think the lowest minion has to be involved in the fight. Hold on a second. Okay, maybe I don't have to bring them and have them get more damaged. I'm just gonna keep sending them out and try to proc this. 10% there. Okay. So it just procced and the shaman healed the tamer who was in the fight. Maybe they do have to be in the fight. Maybe they do have to be nearby, unless that was just a really bad roll. But I mean, like, with it being the percentage chance it is right now, we're going to take more damage than we heal most of the time. If I have to bring the others to the fight, they take a hit from the rabbit. And then I have a 10% chance to heal after. Yeah, still no quest complete yet. Make more shamans? Can't. Each shaman requires a vampire. Can't do it. There. I think that just counted. He healed the satyr with that attack. Let's see. Heal. What? Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Are you telling me the tooltips had information? To activate this process, place the minion on top of a coffin. No. No, that doesn't work. Wait, hold on. Is that minion full health? Oh my god. Oh my god, he can just heal them in town. Don't talk to me, chat. Do not talk to me. Okay. All that's done. Craft a furnace. In town? Yes, in town. Ah, no, no, let go. All right. All right, furnace. What do we do with the furnace? Smelt equipment. Iron ingot. Stone, wood, rope, plank, iron. I'm guessing you sometimes get iron while mining stone. That's my assumption. Iron ingot is made with iron nuggets. What? Why is this not working right now? Vampire, coffin, resources. Workstations? Too many cards. You've reached the maximum card limit on the board. Please select cards to discard till you're within the allowed cap. Dude, okay, let me figure it out. Let me turn them to gold. What do you mean? Oh my god. Okay, it does turn him to gold. Wait, it ended the... Oh, it ended nighttime automatically. Alright, let's see if he gets to the net. Come on. Come on. No! Wait, what? Yo, what are you doing? Fight him! Fight! What? Bro, what? I think we just lost a coffin and a vampire because I couldn't get them to attack. If that ain't the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Okay, yeah, the other vampire died. Because the furnace was there? Yeah, but it's still... That was really stupid. Oh, man. Dude, that's a huge setback. So now I gotta find another human, and then I gotta turn it into a vampire, and it's just like a whole thing. And we lost the shaman, so we can't, like, heal anymore. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. So apparently I can't have any other cards anywhere near the coffin other than maybe the net, or that can happen. That is so stupid. Iron ingot. It said smelt any equipment. I'm not seeing an option for smelting equipment. Maybe I have to make my first iron nugget first? Thanks for playing some demos and showing us cool games. Hope you'll do it again. So time for now. I have to head to bed. See ya, Blake. Good night. Go back to the stats page on the furnace. This is the stats page. Purified materials can be forged into ingots, which can be used for crafting new equipment and items. Yeah, so maybe I have to actually make an ingot first. Make sacrifices until you reach the allowed minion cap. What do you mean? I have had these for ages. What do you mean I'm overcapped? Oh my god. You lost a vamp, you get 3 per. Lost a vamp because they kept trying to attack a furnace. Oh my god. He broke free of the net. Impossible. Impossible. This guy. Alright. So I gotta keep, I don't know, making nets and ending the day until I get a vampire hunter and a net, and then... What do I need? And then hopefully it drops a treasure chest to get more of these nuggets, to hopefully make iron, to hopefully get it to give me the recipes for what I can do with iron, even though I've already destroyed 4 iron bars. I think it's waiting for you to break down a weapon. You sure? I don't think that's a thing. Do not think that's a thing. Try adding wood. Hang on. Oh my gosh. That recipe is not up here. Now I just destroyed 4 iron bars because it didn't give me the recipe. Then I destroyed a sword to get 1 iron nugget. Then I doubled that amount of iron to get a bar to make a sword. Are you serious right now? Okay. If they're going to let you get iron ingots earlier, they need to just let that give you the recipes that you get from crafting an iron ingot. That's silly. Meh. Meh. Okay. Headdress for if we get another guy. Alright. And we need another net, which means we need another rope, which means we need 2 cloth, but I don't see any satyrs. Can I change? Oh, whoa, I was just seeing. Oh, okay, so he's a shaman now and not a tamer anymore. I mean, I guess that's fine. So that means now that we can heal these guys. Oh, has to be one at a time. You can't just stack them all there. Okay. Alright, so I'm not really sure how to get more cloth without satyrs. And I can't make a net for vampire hunters. I mean, like, I could do this, and then I can't make a net without cloth. Oh my freaking god. So I could just, like, immediately do that. Oh, hey, I found some cloth, guys. Okay. Quests. Let's see. Recipes. Resources. Rope. And start healing him. Net trap. Okay, and then net trap here. And move these guys out of the way. Craft a stick. Wait, what? Craft a stick. I can find a stick. Stick. 1 wood. Really? Really? Okay. I have crafted stick. What? Now what? Craft a weaponsmith. Iron ingot, 3 stone. Alright, resources, stone. Okay, and workstation, weaponsmith. Okay. And then craft a forging hammer. Need vampire, stick, stone, iron. I'm out of iron. Okay. Not enough blood. Okay. Wait, 4? He did 4 to me? Okay, I guess there's critical hits in this game. Can I pull him out of the fight? Nope, he's in it to win it. That deer almost killed my guy. Alright. Why does healing only give +1? Hmm? Oh my god, I thought it fully healed him. Son of a gun. Dude, another net broken. I can melt that down at least. Alright. Move over. It's my turn to use the coffin. Alright, melt down this. Wood. And... let's do that. Okay, so we got another iron nugget. I guess we can melt that down too. And have him rest again. Okay. And then chop that down. And throw this on there for more fuel. And he comes back. Alright. Skellies are full life now, for reals. For real, for real. And... oh, okay, so adding that ruined it. Alright. So that will let us do Forging Hammer? No, missing stone now. Okay, get stone. And then no, not equipment. What is it under? Jobs? Forging Hammer. Resources. We're out of cloth. No, we're not. We have cloth. Why is this not working? There we go. Rope. So Forging Hammer plus Vampire makes another class of Vampire, apparently. Net. Why can't I make a net? I need another cloth. Dude, them breaking these nets over and over. Oh, dude, oh my god. All of this started when they attacked the coffin, and I was repeatedly trying to stop them, and it kept, like, not connecting, because it was, like, connecting to the furnace, which was underneath the coffin or whatever. It's just been, like, catch-up ever since then. That was awful. But I now know there's a pause button. If I had realized that at that moment, I might have been able to, like, get through that situation without the loss. Alright. Transform into a Enchanter. Alright, just to see what happens, the Shaman is better on the field, because the Shaman lets you heal your dudes. But for now, I just want to see what this does. So we made an Enchanter. You've unlocked Weaponsmith. Craft a sword. I can't. Dude, we have melted like 5 swords. Why do we need to craft a sword? The order of this is all weird. Okay. But then it continues from there. Alright, cool. I think that's good for now. So I am going to... I'm so used to saying save our progress. So I'm going to pop out of it here. But I will say, I think this is pretty cool. I've never played a game with this type of gameplay, where it's like cards, but you're moving them around on like a big field, and their positions on that field matter. I've never played a game like this. I think it's pretty neat. And I am actually going to, hang on a sec, Decks of the Damned. I'm going to go to Decks of the Damned here, and I'm going to wishlist that to possibly play this when it comes out in its full release. It was good. It was good. It's not like my favorite thing ever, but I thought it was pretty fun. If it's affordable, I would pick this up. Definitely a learning curve, though. So if any of you are interested in that, that was Decks of the Damned. I would say of the games we've played today, this is second or third favorite for me. This is pretty good. There's definitely some frustration there with the whole iron thing, but you know, hopefully they get that hammered out. Blacksmithing joke there. Hopefully they get that hammered out. But this is cool. I would happily sit down and play this for hours on end on my own time. Real feedback. But yeah, they definitely need to make some things clear, like right-clicking to move the map. That should have been said somewhere. What else? Melting swords, like melting like 4 or 5 swords to get to the point where you can get one sword crafted. It's like, what's the point? What is the point in that crafting thing? Like, if you don't want us to have swords at that point, what I would suggest is like we melt down rusty, crappy swords, and then we're forging a brand new one, not one with the same stats. Then it's like, what's the point, you know? All right, that was Decks of the Damned. Pretty awesome. We still got some time, chat. The only other one, now we can just install others. The only other two that I currently have installed that just caught my eye was one called Beyond the Map, which is a open world survival craft. And this is it right here. Okay, this is what it looks like. So, you know, V-Rising-ish, but not vampires, just people. You know, build a base, you got some loot there, looks pretty cool. There's talent trees. That looks pretty neat. And then the other one that I had prepared was Echoes of Elysium, which is really freaking loud, apparently. And let's see. Begin your adventure in the airship survival game Echoes of Elysium with a free demo. So, adventure, action, RPG, sandbox, and let's see, explore the skies, gather resources, and customize an airship. And those are the two. So for now, I'm going to jump into Beyond the Map, which showed this one off. I don't know if I'll have time to get to both of them, but we're going to show this. Mike, now that you've already finished the Vampire Dex one, what about a play of Isabella von Karstein and Chad the Vlad? You know, I actually noticed something recently, Plague, that I think you'll enjoy. Hang on. Well, hold on, we gotta turn this down. My computer is just so sensitive to the audio stuff. Oh. Okay. Already, feedback. If I'm messing with a slider, I want to immediately hear what it's gonna do. I don't want to have to hit apply in between each slide. Okay? Like, that's silly. I want to immediately know how well that's gonna do. Anyway, all right, real quick. Plague, I was using the Total War Warhammer 3 talent calculator because I was just looking at builds online, right? And if you go to Vampire Counts and look at all the lords and heroes that they have, I noticed something. Vlad is listed as Chad von Karstein, and Manfred is listed as Manlet. On the official talent calculator. I thought that was kind of funny. I noticed this yesterday off stream, and I was like, what the hell? Why? And I clicked through a bunch of these others. They didn't do that for anybody else. It's just those two. They're just like, yay Chad, boo Manfred. Alright. Jump into this here. Okay. Beyond the Map. Start game. Before stranding on uncharted land, you were a... let's see. Marine, bound to the king's service, committed to safeguarding his cause. Weapons are not dropped on death. Food lasts longer. 15-minute cooldown. Restore 50% of your missing health every second for 5 seconds. Pirate, chasing the legend of lost treasure, plundering everything in your path. Traits, 20% bigger stacks in inventory. Eyes treasure from afar. Grab and run, increase movement speed by 50% for 10 seconds. Cooldown increased by 5 seconds every time you loot an item. No, cooldown reduced by 5 seconds every time you loot an item. Okay, what if you repeatedly drop items and pick them up over and over? Does that work? Music is still too loud? Alright, let's do that. Scholar. Books could never give the knowledge earned with each step beyond the map. Traits. Tools last 100% longer. Discoveries grant experience. Teleport out of a dungeon or to any discovered location within 500 meters. Scholar. Man, dude, old guy absolutely shredded. And then, like, bald supermodel. The ripped scholar, yeah. Violently pasty, that's me. I want like a little right and left arrow. Can I do it with the keyboard? No. All right, I need like right and left arrows here. Can I turn him? No, I can't turn him either. So I can't see what the hair looks like on the back. Like, I don't know if it's, like, pulled back or what. There we go. Name Mukluk. Mukluk's Demo Island. Sure. Play. Alright, let's see what they got. Click objects on the ground to gather resources. Alright, select a movement mode. WASD. Oh my god, okay, already. Thumbs up. You can WASD or left click to move. Dude, look at his back muscles. I could only dream. Are you kidding me? This man has negative 1% body fat. He has never had a Coca-Cola in his life. Good lord. Press H to open Quick Craft to create a weapon. Wooden spear. Okay. Create basic tools. Stone lumber hammer and stone hammer. Stone hammer. Okay. I need a pickaxe. Okay. The run animation's amazing. It's like his legs are moving in such a way that you would think he's zooming. But he's not zooming. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Build a workbench. Wait, where is that? Oh, B, not H. Workbench is 8 wood, 2 stone. Alright, we need more wood, chat. Ugh, every game tonight, not enough wood. Velmirian pepper. Oh my god. Yeah, I know when I'm starving on an island, the first thing I want is spicy peppers. Just kill me. Oh, you get level up just from like picking things up? That's wild. Oh, you can just hold down E. You don't have to keep tapping it, chat. Oh, there's some feathers. So there was like a nest in the tree. That's nice. I always think that's a good thing when games have like just extra little things. Like you're mining stone, you occasionally find like a malachite, right? Or like a ruby. You're chopping on a tree, you find like an egg occasionally because there was like a bird's nest in it, you know? Always, yeah, devs. Whenever you got a harvesting node, always have a rare drop. Because it makes our brains make the happy juice when we get it. Even if we didn't need it. It's like, ooh, I got the rare thing. Always have the rare drop. Okay, let's see. Workbench. Middle mouse button to rotate. Oh my gosh. Oh, so instead... What? Oh, there we go. Q and E turn it. All right. Create a bow and arrows. Bow. And wooden arrows. I, B. How do I do my inventory? Ranged attack is right click. How do I... Oh, it's tab. It's tab. Okay. Build a campfire. Okay. Campfire.
Lord Eric rated my stream with 1 viewers.
Thank you, Lord Eric. Appreciate you. We're currently doing some demos from Steam NextFest, trying out some new games. Grill raw meat or fish to create food. We're currently trying out a game called Beyond the Map. It's a survival crafting RPG. Slay drowned on the coast to find a spellbook. Press space to roll and evade attacks. Nope, rebind. Nope, 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 nope. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Hi, Neop. Okay, so... Slay drowned on the coast to find a spell, but M for map? Yeah. Mike didn't cook the food. I don't have any food to cook, do I? Oh, the peppers? Yeah, okay. I mean, maybe? I'm not sure if I can just throw peppers over a fire. Dude, one of those was called a zombie apprentice. I assume he was going to shoot a fireball at me or something. I was kind of scared. That is a big skull, chat. Seabone. Let's see. Old Soldier's Badge. Learn Sweeping Strike, rank 1. Learn Fireball, rank 1. Learn Aimed Shot, rank 1. Press C to open skills. Skill board can be reset at any time. Roll a fireball, aim shot, take careful aim, and do big pierce damage. Sweeping strike. Swing your weapon in a wide arc, doing 150% slash damage. Gains +1 rank when wielding a 2-hand slashing weapon. I mean, we gotta try fireball. You've learned your first skill, try it out. I gotta find something to try it out on. Okay, hold on a sec. Can I cook the pepper? No. I cooked the mushroom. Food eaten. Mmm. Grilled mushrooms. Maximum health increase. That's like Valheim. I need a skinning knife. Oh no, I'm so wasteful. Dude, it's like, it's bacon. I just killed a pig with fire. It's bacon, man. Just, come on. The muckacha! Are you serious? I am in the tutorial. I chopped down like my second tree and it killed me. Oh my freaking god. Best game of the year. Change nothing. 10 out of 10. This really is like Valheim. That was very educational. Yes, it was. Dude, I just feel bad about wasting this pig. I need to get a skinning knife. Bed built. Alright, let's go build a bed. Did you run out of stamina? No, just a tree fell on me. Oh, no, what? Hang on. It needs a roof. Build a roof over your bed. How? Oh, thatch roof. There we go. Okay. Hang on a sec. Can I move this item now that I've made it? Or is it just permanently there? This is very architecturally sound. Home for now. Use workbench to create a knife. Done. Skin a dead animal. I know just the animal. That was very bloody. There was 0 meat? 0 meat? That was a full-grown boar. That should have fed me for a week. What do you mean 0 meat? Alright, got some wolf meat from that one. So I can damage the structure there. Zircon, coral pearl, and a mud strip mask. Level 4. So I'm wearing like a weird mask now. Okay. Did I get like a... Let's see. Build a leatherworking table to create medium armor. Dude, I died from a tree. I'm not letting you near me, you mucking bear. I'm terrified of you. If God gave me the ability to shoot fireballs, who am I to not use it? I'd be ungrateful. That's what I would be. Why is my mana? Okay, mana is regenerating, just really slow. It needs a roof. Oh my gosh, really? Alright, how do I... Oh, X to destroy. Crafting... Where is it? Essentials. Alright, let's see if that works. There we go. Not a fire hazard at all. Alright, leather working table. Oh gosh. Okay. Now. Alright, leather working table. How do I do this? Defense, crafting, tailoring table, sharp leathering table. Need 3 more wood. Well, I had plenty of wood, but I had to use it to make a roof. It needs a roof. You're gonna need more wood. Hey, Mike, how's your day been? It's pretty good up until that tree fell on me. Ah, no. I'm taking it seriously now, Chad. These trees aren't messing around. Okay. Need a pickaxe. Yeah, we don't have that. I need a better... Oh, I'm hitting it for 0. My axe is no good versus that mighty tree. Okay. Got a bunch of lumber. I wonder if it would let me build it, like, just out in the open space if it was not raining. And it's just not letting me do it now because it is raining, possibly. Let's see. Dang it. What? Oh, no! Get away from my walls. We're gonna do this over here. Oh, no! I just shot my walls. Dude, it went right between them. They ducked. They freaking juked. Oh my god. Okay, alright. I think I fixed everything. Isometric Valheim? I mean, a little bit, yeah, I guess. Okay. You got booties? No, I think I got a second mask, didn't I? Oh no, I did get boots. I do have little booties. And this guy works out. He's got a booty. Alright, what's next? Use the leather working table to make a hunting bow. Okay. Done. Use a workbench to create a pickaxe to mine ore. Trees and breakable objects. Rocks and veins. Bone pickaxe. Find and mine a copper ore vein in the forest or a tin one in the river. I don't know if the body of water next to me is river or if it's like ocean. Camp here. Treasure chest, what do you got? Cord? What is that, like a belt? Level 5. From just looting that? Oh, there's like a dot from the fire. That's great. Tin ore from the river or copper from the forest is literally exactly where it was in Valheim. Wet reduces health and mana regen. Oh, these are 1 star. Oh my gosh, chat, look at this dog. What is that? Glyph of Turtle's Wisdom. Passive. Gain 1 stack of wisdom every second out of combat up to 100. Using any skill or attack removes all stacks to do 2% more damage and healing per stack. What? Connected skills, up to 100% chance on hit to gain a stack of tension up to 50. When combat ends, all tension converted to wisdom. That sounds really neat. Alright, hang on. Where's the skill thing? Okay, so I'm wisdoming. I'm wisdoming, chat. Oh, I can't butcher those? Ah! Boar's tenacity. You take up to X 10% less damage from enemies you are facing. The lower your health, the greater the bonus. This effect is increased by 5% for 1 second after each basic attack. Connected skills grants an additional 5% to the passive bonus for 1 second after each cast while channeling are on cooldown. Looking for 10. Level 7. Dude, we're leveling fast on this run. 21, 2, 3. guess those are better. The further you venture, the tougher the enemies come. Be cautious as you step in uncharted lands. Oh gee, I wonder if they're trying to hint something to me there. This does feel a lot like Valheim. It's just much faster early game, which I love Valheim, but I certainly don't mind this. I even died from a tree falling on me. It's absolutely capturing that experience. Right now, I'm wishing I could tilt my camera and look in front of me, though. I'm looking for that tin. You think that's tin, or just rock? Ah, it is tin. We found some. Build a charcoal kiln to process wood into charcoal. Moss agate. Okay. Alright, let's try using teleport. And see if we can just go home. Oh! There we go. Alright, build a charcoal kiln. Crafting. Charcoal kiln. Alright. Charcoal. Alright, and that's gonna be the last of our wood. And we're gonna need some more wood. About that home, not the word I'd use. You know, Plague, I'm out here with 0% body fat, fighting for my mucking life. And one thing I don't need is those negative opinions. Also, that Turtle Wisdom thing is really cool. We just rock that guy. Although it doesn't work if I miss. Alright, the most dangerous enemy. The only thing to kill me so far. It tried. I juked it, chat. Truly the most dangerous foe in this world.
Mom, look, the man on the TV killed a turtle.
Alright, that makes it sound way worse. That was some poor feller's dog, Sarge. Alright, got some charcoal. Build a furnace to process ore into bars. Why does it look like that? Because I wanted it to look like that. Shut up. What am I out of? Wood. Is that enough for it to work? Yeah. Alright. Make any metal. Smelt tin. Alright. The tin is smelting. Is Muck role-playing Logan Thatchery? Logan Thatchery? My axe is wearing down. Oh, is it? I didn't know we had, I didn't know they had durability. I guess there's durability in this game, chat. So now the question is, can we repair stuff, or do we have to, like, make a new axe? That's the next one. Let's see. Tab. Our bag is a bit messy. How did that happen? Stone tools cannot be repaired. Uh-oh. I like that it says uses automatically when needed. And you don't have to, like, you know, equip it into your hand or something. Let's see. Let's do wood. Can we make a doorway? It doesn't seem that the game cares about, like, structural stability. It seems like that's optional. Wait. Oi! What are you doing over there? Oh, I missed. I used all my wisdom. No. Did he break? Oh, yeah, he did. Dang it, he was damaging lots of stuff. Oh, actually, that might have been my shot that missed. Might have hit the wall and damaged it. Wisdom gathers. That's really cool. Okay. One of your objectives is well built, but your character has that covered. Ha. Craft an anvil. Build a water well. Water well. Requires 10 wood. Always out of wood. It's because I keep building walls and stuff. Let's see. Well, hello, Midnight. What POW world is this? What do you mean POW world? I don't have a bunch of Pikachus on like a freaking working slave labor here. This is all me. Look how shredded this guy's back is. He's never had a POW work for him in his life. PSA for anyone who needs to play to spice your chicken recipe, Lady Bubba and her feelings. Oh my god! Gotta be careful here. Dude looks dehydrated. He's converting all of it, all his hydration into aura. My axe is losing its edge. I know. Working on it. Eh. There we go. Can you translate what you just said to English Simplified? Rag, what Claire is saying is a very rare and coveted recipe in Guild Wars 2 that is only available for sale from merchants on very certain days, is available right now, and saying if you want it, go get it. That's it. Okay. What was I doing? Water well. So what does that do? 15 minutes, okay, so it's a 15-minute buff that gives water regen. Okay, cool. Hang on. I am checking something. Okay. Alright, so that's what that does. Build a cauldron to cook soups. Soups? Cauldron. Does it build over the fire? No, it builds on its own separately. Put raw ingredients in to start cooking. Requires 3 different ingredients. Oh, base ingredients. Apparently, chili peppers are not base, chat. They're not based. Yummy turtle meat. I mean, when you're starving, you eat what you gotta. Alright. Does that just go on its own, or do I have to monitor that? I don't know. Let's see. Wood structures. Oh, wait, I was supposed to... Hold on. 5 sharp stakes and stake walls. Why can't I build that? Oh, it's like outside of the radius. Oh, it's R to rotate to the right. Okay. How do I make a stake wall? Oh, I need more wood. Ah, what do you know? Always more wood. Oh, your food stays in the cauldron, and you visit the cauldron and eat out of it, and there's 4 servings. Can you accidentally impale yourself? No, and I'm very glad to know that. You know, I didn't even have a concern that I would be able to accidentally do that until you said it, and then I got concerned. No! I see you are live every time I open up YouTube. How? What's up, Hazard? I stream 55 hours a week. And I guess your schedule lines up with mine. I stream 5 hours every evening, and I haven't missed a day in 7 years. And then I also stream for 4 hours every weekday morning. Chat, what game is this? This is Beyond the Map. I didn't mean to do that. No, my wisdom. Alright. I think it's cool that the structure I'm building is showing up on the map. That's pretty neat. Okay. You have skill points. Okay. Let's see. What was it gonna do? Stone anvil, 5 stake walls. I mean, what is the point of the little stakes if you're gonna make these things? I don't know. Maybe those do damage to enemies or something. I'm out of wood again. Oh, that's right. I came back because I needed another axe. That was why I came back. I remember now. Bone axe. Okay. Oh, auto sort. I love it. Stone tools cannot be repaired. How can I destroy it? Build a spell forge to destroy items. Okay. Alright, it's automatically using the correct one. That's good. I was too late for too late for NextFest. I was too late for NextFest? Oh, Midnight Moonlight Games. You're a game dev? You're saying that you were working on cooking up something and you didn't finish in time? That is unfortunate, but there will always be another one if you need more time. Your first impressions are important, if I'm correct on my guess. You know, there are so many people that might try your game, and, like, let's say your game is in a rough state, and they're like, oh, no, this is no good. And then you fix it, but then they don't come back and try it again, right? So it's definitely better to get it, you know, to a decent state before people see it for the first time, I believe. Okay, stake wall. Stake wall, stake wall, stake wall. Let's do that. But then we're going to build and then do that. I just wanted to have a space there. That can be like a doorway once I fill out the rest. Okay, stone anvil. What do I need for that? More stone. Alright, I've got everything else. Next year we'll finally have Muck the Gnome demo. Ooh. Ooh, what are you talking about? Okay, let's see. Alright, stone anvil. Create any bronze weapon. Okay, I'm guessing in this game bronze is copper plus 10. Let's see, I should be able to check that to find out. 10 and copper ore. Copper ore, it said was in the woods. I don't know where that is yet, but I gotta get some. What are you playing? We have been playing various game demos throughout the stream. This is number 5 or 6 or something like that. And this one is called Beyond the Map. And it feels very much... No, my wisdom! It feels very much like I am playing Valheim, but a faster paced one with a different camera angle. And I'm enjoying it so far. Alright, is this copper or tin? That is tin. I'll take a bit of this, but I came here looking for copper. Did I already loot this one? Nope. Carrot seeds. Shoulder pads! I have shoulder pads. I don't know what I connected them to. They're just there now. Okay. Ah, you jerk! I thought he was gonna burn to death before he reached me, but he did not. Hey Muck, I have a ton of Ecto. Is there any festivity or something that will make the price go up, or should I sell them now? Ectos are used in making like every legendary in the game. They will always have value. I do not know when they potentially go up or down. There is, what is it, bltc.com or something like that, that you can like, you know, type in anything and it'll show you the history of it going up and down, which might be useful to you for your question. Gamba. I cannot in good conscience recommend that, but it is an option. Glyph of Bear's Might. Gnarled Bear Claw. Basic attacks deal 20% more critical damage. Connected skills, up to 20% chance on hit to increase the hit crit chance of your next basic attack by 50%. Okay. Still haven't found any copper yet. But did you check out D&D Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition coming out 15th July? No. I don't know anything about that. Okay, when you say... So, wait, Neverwinter Nights 2? Is it just like a remaster? Like, I played Neverwinter Nights 2 back in the day. I've got the box of it on my shelf. Also the expansion to it. It's a remaster? Gotcha. Trying to remember. Neverwinter Nights 2. Wasn't that the storyline where you had like a shard, like a piece of shrapnel in your chest, and it ended up being something way more than you thought it was? I'm trying to be kind of vague here for people who might play it and don't want a 20-year-old spoiler. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that was an enjoyable one. I cannot find copper for the life of me. Mike, what's the best way to get amalgamated gemstones? Okay, my recommendation for amalgamated is go to the wiki. Go to the amalgamated gemstone page on the wiki, and there's a link on there that says crafting recipes, right? And there is like 30 different recipes for amalgamateds or something like that. Like, it's a lot. And some of them you might not even realize, like, oh, like I have 100 coral. I could make 30 amalgamated, you know, stuff like that. You might not even realize you've got the mats to make a ton of them. Hitting an enemy with basic attacks grants 5% basic attack speed for 2 seconds, stacking 10 times. Connected skills consume half your current frenzy stacks to gain 5% critical strike chance. Okay. Level 9. That's a big bear. Not rested anymore. Alright, so there's a treasure chest up there. Okay, can I use the destroy? No. So if I wanted to get up here, I'd have to build like a crafting thing. Or, hold on a sec, could I... Okay. Can I knock it down? Whoa! What in the Ooga Booga? I don't know if I killed that and it exploded, or if it just ran up to me and kamikazed, but I lost half my health. Huh. I gotta drop something. There we go. Alright. We destroyed the chest, and a shirt fell out of it. We have a shirt now. Mud strip vest. Oh no. It's a 2-star. Oh god. Oh no. Why are they all stars? Holy smokes. Everything here's so violent. Ecto prices might spike before Festival of the Four Winds in August. Looks like it did around that time last year, someone says. At least the out-of-combat regen's not too shabby. Most survival games, the out-of-combat healing is much slower than this. Thoughts on Hollow? Hollow Live, like with the anime girls? Or Hollow Smith? I'm going to assume you're asking about Hollow Smith. It's not something I would ever main, and the reason for that is I like supporting, and it offers no support. But it can be an incredibly powerful DPS. Very, very strong. However, it is the only elite specialization out of 27 elite specs that if you play it badly enough, you kill yourself. Because of the overheat mechanic. So, if you're gonna play it, just, get good. Oh, dang it. I really, really wish that I could tilt the camera and look on into the horizon. I need to find a forest in order to get copper. I don't know where I don't know where the forest is. What's your favorite support mug? Lately, Quick Untamed. But there's been periods of time where Druid was my favorite. Scrapper, Mechanist, Scourge. Those have all been my favorite supports at different points in time. My knife is wearing down. I have stabbed so many creatures. My knife is getting dull. Probably don't even need to skin this thing. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's another undead guy. It's a bunch of undead guys. Is this an axe box? Salt. Drop a mushroom. So this system is very interesting. Like, you can just have one skill that's buffed by a bunch of other things. Or you could do like this, and now these two passives are buffing that. It's kind of like the way the skill gems work in items in Path of Exile 1, but this is on a larger scale. Day 3, full moon in 4 days. What does that mean? Do I care if there's a full moon? I'd have another drink. Well, let's go ahead and do this. Alright, well, I think at this point it's going pretty slow. I've been looking for forest for what feels like 30 minutes. I don't know if it's actually been that long, but I think I've seen a good bit. Just sharing my thoughts on this one before I put this demo down. One, this is fun. It is kind of slow paced, but not nearly as slow paced as Valheim was. I would happily play this. To me, this is a game similar to Enshrouded, and similar to Valheim, and similar to V Rising. Probably because of the camera angle, it's most similar to V Rising. But dude, like, even these structures look like they did in Valheim. This is exactly what the charcoal kiln looked like. This is exactly what the furnace looked like. Like, the guy that made this clearly enjoyed Valheim. Like, some of these look just like one for one, just different camera angle. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just he's clearly a fan. It wouldn't surprise me if it was like there was like a dev on the team that would have worked on both or something. Having like the tin is by the river, the copper's in the woods, like that's all one for one early game Valheim. However, I do enjoy it. It is fun. I think my kid would enjoy playing this with me too. He really likes doing open world survival craft stuff with me. But I've enjoyed what I've played so far. I love the idea of this talent tree thing. Like this thing is really fun. Glyph of Turtle's Wisdom was really cool. I would love to see, you know, how far out you can expand this and what you can do with it. Like right now I've got more skill points than I know what to do with, and you get free respecs anytime you want. That is pretty rad. Like you can restructure this at any point in time and do like this, and then like that. Like you can restructure this at any time, so I like that it's, you know, nice about the respecs. The building system is not too bad. It took me a minute to use the controls just because they're slightly different, but it's not too shabby at all. It doesn't have weight, and I'm okay with that. I don't mind games that have a weight thing like Valheim does, but in this one, you know, I can carry back 40 logs and all this ore, and I don't have to make multiple trips because I'm encumbered, stuff like that. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, this was enjoyable. I would say that, you know, I'm kind of fond of this, is how I would classify it. The whole thing, like, where you cook stuff in a pot, and then you can come back and you can get servings from it 4 times. Like, you cooked a big cauldron of food, and you can get 4 servings from it. That's pretty cool. I mean, like, that seems so obvious. Like, yeah, you make a big freaking cauldron, you're not going to eat that in one go. Well, I mean, some of us could, but we don't look like this guy, you know? So, yeah, I enjoyed this, and I'm going to save it here. And you know what? I actually will keep an eye on this one, both for me and my kid, because he and I, we cleared Valheim together. We did a lot of Enshrouded. We cleared Grounded together, and we cleared what is that? We cleared V Rising, cleared most of Valheim. We got to the Ashlands, which is like the end game. But yeah, this is pretty good. So this was, if any of you liked what you saw in the last half hour, this one's called Beyond the Map. And then here's some like more gameplay footage right here. So I guess this this is later game. We never saw that many monsters together. That's pretty cool. Check out the trailer for D&D Neverwinter Nights 2. He had something to say. He had something to tell all of you. Goodness gracious. Okay, just a minute, chat. Just a minute. Okay, he said check out the Neverwinter thing. All right, Never. What is it called? D&D NN2EE maybe. Is it on Steam, or do I need to like go to YouTube for those? Enhanced edition. Hold on. Neverwinter Nights. I mean, it's not enhanced. That's the first one. That's a Neverwinter 1. The second, I don't think this is enhanced edition. No, I'm wrong. July 2025. Okay. All right, hang on a second. Oh, wrong screen. There we go.
You are already defeated.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece
Yeah.
of its blade within you.
Yeah, the piece of the blade in the chest.
The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Oh,
putting it on Steam Deck and Steam Workshop too. That's cool.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Nice. I would happily play that if people were down to watch. I'm pretty sure I cleared that game with a Warlock, and I used a little spell called Eldritch Blast. Like, I think I Eldritch Blasted my way through everything. I think that's what I did on that one. Let's see. I'd watch. I don't even know what it is. Just one of the many D&D style games, like you know, Baldur's Gate 3, really hot right now, right? Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were out at the time that Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2 were. I was into Neverwinter, so I never played the first and second Baldur's Gate, but I played Neverwinter 1 and 2. They were very fun. You should check out Ball X Pit. Ball X Pit. What is this? Brick breaking, ball fusing, base building survival roguelite. Batter hordes of enemies with ricocheting balls and gather the riches of the pit to expand your homestead, generate resources, and recruit unique heroes. What the f-
Has fallen.
What is
A pit is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to explore its depth.
How old are you? 82. I moisturize. It's a trade secret.
A brick breaking. Ball fusing.
What? I'm no peasant.
Base building.
I'll give you a hint. I played Warcraft 1.
Survival roguelike.
This looks like... Okay, have you guys ever seen those ads for those, like, cheesy mobile games that don't really exist? And there's, like, waves of enemies coming, and you shoot at them, and then he gets, like, a bigger gun, and then he shoots, and then he gets, like, a better weapon, and then he gets run over because he screws up. This looks like that, but, like an actual game.
Power up.
Oh my god, he used the Yu-Gi-Oh! Fusion card.
Rebuild Balbalon.
Balbalon? Balbalon. Oh my god. Dude, some of these scenes, I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I could totally keep up with the enemy's attacks, but I'm going to, like, my eyes are going to be hurting after, like, a half an hour.
Descend.
I grew up with WoW. I played WoW as well when it came out. Well, to be clear, I played EverQuest 2. WoW came out a week later, and then after, like, a month, I had cleared EverQuest 2, and then I went to WoW, and then I was stuck there for, like, 10 years. I won't lie, this looks a little silly, this looks kind of fun to play. Let's see, download the demo. You know what, we got like a half hour left. We got like a half hour. And I think the other game that I had prepared, which was, what was it? Hang on a second. Echoes of Elysium. I think this is going to require more than a half hour to even get into it. Let's try this out. So we're going to take a look with our remaining time for the night chat. We're going to look at Ball X Pit demo on Steam NextFest. This honestly just looks like silly fun. We'll see. While that's loading. Cat. Your nose is running. Of course, you're not going to let me touch it. He licked his nose. He's like, there, it's fixed. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ball X Pit. Play demo. And then the meteor comes down, right? Why is it a pride meteor? Balbalon has fallen. A pit is all that remains. Hold on. Oh, no. No, I just wanted to turn down the volume. Hang on. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Dang it, cool. No, I'm freaking Alt F4. I wanted to see the intro again without it being deafening. I am now going to restart the game. Reset. Yes. Play demo. Okay. Thank you. Alright, why did they build a chunk of city on a giant elevator? That seems an odd choice. Now treasure seekers flock to explore the depths. Okay. WASD to move. Aim with mouse, shoot with left click. Collect gems to get XP. Enemies will attack you if they get close to you or reach the bottom of the screen. Left or F to toggle auto fire. You walk slower while shooting. You can adjust the game speed with 1, 2, 3. Level up. +1 intelligence. Intelligence is AoE power, status effect power, and passive power. Dex is crit rate and fire rate. Speed is ball speed and move speed. Leadership affects baby ball count, baby ball damage, and launch with balls. Strength is base damage, endurance is hit points. Bleed. Inflicts 2 stacks of bleed. Bleeding enemies receive 1 damage per stack when hit by a ball. Select an upgrade. Wind. Passes through enemies and slows them down, but does 25% less damage. Lightning. Does 1 to 18 lightning damage to 3 nearby enemies. Bottle Tornado. When you catch a special ball, automatically shoot 3 new baby balls in random directions. Let's go lightning. Level up, strength. Deal 8 to 16 damage to all enemies in the same column. Balls deal 75% more damage after hitting the back of the field, otherwise damage is reduced by 40%. Oh my god. Alright, let's do the same column thing. Oh, I thought that was one of my things. Okay. They've got archers now. Fission randomly levels up your equipment 1 or more times. Turning up the game speed. Let's see. Lightning. Balls start off at 50% speed, but increase by 20% each bounce up to 200. Increase crit chance to 30% when hitting enemies on their left side. More lightning. Pick up the XP. It's fine. I'm amazing. When you catch a special ball, shoot 3 random. Balls do 2% more damage until they hit a wall. You can heal past your max health, 20% efficiency. More damage until they hit a wall. Dexterity. Egg sack. Explodes into 2 to 3 baby balls on hitting an enemy. Has a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. Balls deal more damage, but damage decays each time they bounce. Floats around your character and shoots a baby ball at enemies every 2 seconds. Turret. Fusion combines any 2 fully upgraded balls, combining their properties into 1. Can only be used once. Lightning bleed. So now does lightning to everybody and makes them bleed. I hope. That was kind of epic looking. Earthquake does damage to nearby units in a 3x3 tile. Burn adds a second burn on hit for 3 seconds. Burned units are dealt for 7 per sec. Increase AoE damage such as Earthquake, Laser, and Lightning by 20%. Let's get Earthquake. Level up again. Destroy the 2 nearest enemies when you're hit from close range. Vampire, each hit has a 3% chance of healing the health. Vampire. Quake. Earthquake Laser. It looks like my shots can also destroy their projectiles, which is not something I considered to be possible at first. Stone Effigy. Every 7 to 12 rows spawns a stone soldier with 204 health on your side. They're immune to ball damage and move up the field, blocking and attacking enemies in the way. Music is pretty nice too. Oh wow. So that was the equivalent of when you get like one of those really big treasure boxes in Vampire Survivors. 5 skills gotta level up. Iron Ball hits hard, very slow. Increase fire rate of everything. Increase AoE damage. Get Iron Ball. Clearly the answer is more balls. How else are we gonna save Volbalone? Oh no! Oh no! They're widening! Increase movement speed by 10%, move at full speed while shooting. Oh shoot, we are hauling now. I totally forgot, because I just had auto fire on the whole time. I totally forgot that I could move faster while not shooting. What's the name of the game? Ball X Hit. Vampire Iron. Uh-oh, I got hit. They're getting a little close. I'm down. I gave it my best. The Warrior. Level 2. Game over. Return to base. Alright, that was the tutorial. That was pretty fun. Welcome to New Bulbalon, your home base. Let's plant some wheat to get started. Open the build menu. Select a wheat field. Open the build menu again to place a forest tile. Now you have some resource tiles, you have to send someone out to harvest them. Of course. Aim towards resources and send a worker. You fire them off like the balls. Okay. Recovering. Dude, you can't just tell them. Alright. Okay. Your workers are recovering from the last harvest. Play another round of harvest again. So the goal was to make him go through both of those in one trip. Okay. Alright. Alright. Boulder. Big boulder to harvest stone. Forest to harvest wood. Okay. Expansion is not allowed in the demo. Alright. This character is locked to complete more levels. Okay. Alright, there's only one map available in the demo. Hi. I didn't notice. Did it have like a damage meter at the end? I always love that in games like V Rising where at the end you could see how much damage each of your skills did to see if you were over or undervaluing some of them. Let's see. Has a 25% chance of making a baby ball each time it hits an enemy. Increase crit chance to 20% when hitting enemies in the same column as you. laser. I guess you'll use to get to the end. Yeah, or if your health is 0. If they make, if you bump into them, you take damage. Unlocks a new character. Leech. Attaches up to 1 leech onto enemies it hits, which adds 2 stacks of bleed per second. Oh my god. That's really cool. It's a debuff that leaves debuffs? Increase ball and square 20% but get knocked back a little each time you shoot a ball. You can heal past your max health. Applies a stack of poison on hits. Let's do that. More damage is king on this. Anything that's just more damage. Laser. Diamond Hilt's a dagger. Increase crit chance by 20% when hitting enemies in the front. Sure. The orange laser's a U? Yeah. Oh, wow, that was really good. Plus 1 level to 5 different skills. Yeah, whenever the orange ball hits them, it does a laser at that whole row. Got some more weed for upgrading the town. Uh, 25% chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Balls do 20% more bound damage until they hit a wall. I was thinking this is like a bullet hell game. I think it gets to be like one later. Like, the arrows are them. I'm having to avoid the arrows. But I think they're going to get more stuff that is problematic later. Evolution? Radiation beam. Emit a radiation beam on hit that does damage and applies stacks of radiation. Lasts for 15 seconds and causes enemies to take more damage from all sources per stack. Imagine if it was like, gives enemies cancer, they will die in 4 years. It's just like, is that better or worse? Or Hulk power. That makes the enemies turn into the Hulk. Gotta go. Sir, I need you to die. Sir, there we go. Balls go through enemies and do 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. So the downside to that is it took a lot, they did way more damage per shot because they were passing through everything, but it took them a very long time to come back to me, so I had less DPS at the front. Select an upgrade. Pierce through boulders when harvesting. Increase the harvest clock by 0.1 second each time harvesting, up to 20 times per harvest. Stone Piercer. Blueprint found. Return to base. You've unlocked a new housing blueprint. Building house unlocks a new character. Open the build menu. Select housing category. Select the sheriff's office. You've unlocked the itchy finger. I don't have enough wood for that. Alright, so I'm thinking he doesn't pass through the field, does he? Hold on a sec. Okay. Such a stupid way of harvesting. Okay, we got everything. Great. Alright, so we could make more of those. Alright. Let's see, I don't know if I'm gonna play a full another. I wanna see, what does this guy do? Alright, so he starts with bleed. Default character, no special gameplay quirks. And he says, disgrace Debbie, starts with burn. Scattered aim, but shoots twice as fast, and can constantly launch balls if any are available. Can move at full speed while shooting. But has terrible aim. Alright, hold on, let me see it for a minute. You know, the last guy I played, I kind of thought the balls were coming out of, like, his forehead, like he was doing it, like, psionically or something. This guy just, he kind of seems like he's going like, it kind of seems like he's just belching them out. Freeze ball, that's new.
Hey, look, it's the tree of the birds. How are you?
Oh god, ow. Chance to dodge incoming attacks. Inflicts 2 stacks of bleed. Like that. So I've only got, what is it, 2? I only have, what is it, 4 slots for different balls? So you kind of gotta choose carefully. Like those fill up really quick. Balls hit flaming. Balls that hit flaming enemies light on fire and do more fire damage than the next hit. Evolution. Ice plus fire. Frozen Flame. Add a stack of Frostburn on hit for 20 seconds, max 4. They are dealt 8 to 12 damage per stack per second and receive 25% more incoming damage. After I do an evolution, it merged 2 orbs, which allowed room for 1 more in my hit. Literally was typing, is this like Vamp Survivors when they confuse the right combo? I'm still kind of learning, so there's... wait, what is this? There's Evolution, and then there's Fusion, which I think is a different thing. Blueprint found, Gunsmith. All characters gain 1 bonus dexterity. Affects fire rate, reload time. Okay, that's like a building for town, I think. Alright, so see, we had an evolution earlier, right? This time we have a fusion. And there's a fission is just upgrade levels. So I can fuse these 2, which frees up a slot. And what do we get from that? Vamp Lightning. Each hit has a chance of healing health and does damage. So I think evolutions are better, but there's only certain evolutions, right? But fusions, I think any 2 things can fuse. I think. I'm not 100%. Earthquake? So I had nothing to connect, so it just added levels. Yeah, that's right. He does have worse aim. It's kind of like he's just waving a shotgun around because it goes all over the place. 150% damage, but damage decays by 30% per bounce and 50%. Magic Staff. Fusion available. Frozen Flame, which was already evolved with laser. Frozen Flame Laser Vertical. So now the laser that comes down from above is applying frozen flame to things. That's probably the most powerful thing I've made so far on any of my little runs. Ow. I messed up. Ah. So that freed up a slot again. So we're gonna get burn a second time, which went into frozen flame earlier. Uh-oh. Getting real close. I'm trying to pick up all the XP and not let it go off the screen. Remember when I said I wasn't going to finish this one, I just wanted to test this guy out? I freaking lied. Okay, you gonna play more demos tomorrow? Did you guys enjoy this? Be honest, be brutally honest. Did you guys enjoy what we did tonight? This was new for us. You can only fuse or evolve balls that are max level. Oh, okay. You know, I think I mentioned that earlier and I forgot. Did you enjoy it? I did, yes. But for me, my enjoyment of the stream comes from two sources. One is, am I having fun in the game? And two is, does my audience seem to be having fun? I'm having fun in the game. The second part I had to ask you. So if you guys are down for it, I could absolutely browse more demos and see if there's more that catch my eye, yes. Okay, so there's no more upgrades that I can get right now. So it's just saying, okay, here's some resources for your talent. Oh god, the lanes are widening again. Ow. Oh no, we got to some kind of boss thing. Sir, hold on, I'm still busy. Wait, do I have to hit him in the back? Oh, I gotta hit the booty! I gotta hit the booty! Okay, I'm glad I got him because I was 100% looking at my character and I was not looking at him. I was not even sure if I was hitting him there. All right, yeah, it was turning into what is it? What's that game with the anime fan base? Toho, I think it was turning into that. One more until next lift upgrade unlocked. Boneyard trophy. Gain blah 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 status effect power for each character you've completed the Boneyard with. Each fast tier completed on top of that adds a bonus per character. Status effect power. Status effect? Like burning? Bleeding? Wow, clearly Itchy Finger is very strong. Itchy Finger, select an upgrade. Increase movement speed while harvesting by 20%. Or increase the range at which wheat is collected. Sure. Blueprint found, gear found. Oh, there is a damage meter here. I missed it. Dude, I knew it. This thing, I was like, that's going to be probably... what did I say? I said, I think that's the most powerful thing I've ever made. Because it was the laser through the whole line, and it was applying the Frostfire dot and increasing their damage taken. Look at the difference in damage from all these sources, and then this thing. That was king. So that was Frost and Flame, evolutioned into Frozen Flame, and then a max level laser fused with that and made Frozen Flame laser. Interesting. Any good demos so far? Quite a few. Yeah, quite a few. All Will Fall is one of my favorites today. This one's been pretty good too. Let me see. So this would be like... Nice, got everything. Okay. So silly. It's like your harvesters are so stupid. They got all the brains of a Beyblade. Oh, I should have done this first. It's fine, it's whatever. Alright, builds, warfare. All characters gain bonus dexterity. Completion bonus. Oh, I thought that was a passive. You have to actually build that thing. Housing. Okay, so I don't know yet how to unlock the third character. So I want to see something. Alright, so I can't go beyond the Boneyard in this one. Okay. If you combine the two lasers and then combine it with that, it'd probably be more crazy. I don't know what... You said the two lasers. I don't know what the other laser is. Alright. Cool. Well, with that, we're going to close out of that. And again, chat, if any of you enjoyed that last game, that was called Ball X Pit. You know, I'm looking at the artwork here. Look, you are spitting... You are shooting the balls. You are shooting them out with your cheeks. Also, I wonder if that's a monster or if that's another class. No, there's like two of them there. It's probably another monster. So I think this is supposed to be the knight. Yeah, that was Ball Space X Space Pit. If any of you thought that was pretty cool, and you know what, I'll follow and wishlist that one. I'll do that. So yeah, so let's see, like the ones we played today, chat. I never got around to this one. I had an interest in checking this one out. Scouring. It definitely was heavily inspired by Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. It's still very early. I don't think I could really get into it right now because there is like so little currently, right? The dev's doing a great job. The inspiration is clearly there, but it's definitely, you know, like there's like 4 units on each side, for example. There's not a lot of depth to it right now. Necromancer's Tale, I really thought I would like this. I'm just gonna mute this here. The gameplay like looked really cool, and the story, but the actual like combat, sorry, I misspoke. Combat was bleh. It was not great. I was not a fan of the combat. It felt tedious, honestly. So sadly, I think this one was not for me. All Will Fall, I loved that. This is one of those where I think I could be like, yeah, I'm gonna play for 5 more minutes, and it's 4 a.m. Like, you know, like Factorio and Total War. This is one I think I could play until 4 a.m. and go, oh frick, I stayed up way too late again. This one looks like that to me. This is like Stranded Alien Dawn, but it's also Raft and also a bit of Against the Storm. This one I think more than any other is like addictive for what I played. Afterblast, this one we this one we played for like one run, and then we hit the end of the demo. It took us about 15 minutes, but I never died. I did it all in one go because I'm a gamer. And we blasted through it. The dev actually came in the chat and asked us to play it, and I looked at it, I was like, sure. And this one was pretty cool. This one feels like an FPS, heavy action, and it feels like it was inspired by maybe, what is it, Risk of Rain? Hold on a sec. Is it Risk of Rain? Yeah, it felt like the time I played Risk of Rain 2. Which I only did once or twice, but it felt like that. Like you picked up passives and you stack up the passives and get as many as you can and get those multipliers up. But then that final boss fight we did, oh my god, that was amazing. Like the final boss fight, I could barely even talk. I was so engaged and focused on it. Like these rooms were fun. The final boss fight was just, it was so good. Like I was having to just be locked in for that because I couldn't blink. So that was pretty cool. And then just recapping the others, Decks of the Damned. This was fun. Like, you know, if I'm just like fun, like, you know, it's like, this is, I like it. I love it. Oh my God, it's crack cocaine. Like this one, I liked it. I liked it. I don't want to oversell it. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I would not mind playing more of it. It wasn't, you know, addictive for me. But I enjoyed it. Beyond the Map, I enjoyed it. I also saying this is fun out of 10. I think my son would enjoy playing this with me. He likes these type of games. The open world survival craft. We cleared V Rising together. We got all the way to super endgame Valheim. We did a lot of Enshrouded. We cleared Grounded multiple times. He loves that type of thing. I think he would enjoy playing this with me. Heavy Valheim inspiration. Like the entire tech tree is Valheim's tech tree. And then a Ball X Pit. Simple little fun. This is one of those games that you can just sit down and just vibe. This is pretty enjoyable. I kind of was surprised. Like the premise of it is honestly so stupid. But I mean, so is Scouring. So, you know, that is just because it has a dumb premise doesn't mean it can't be fun. This is pretty fun. It was enjoyable. So yeah, those are my thoughts on all the games that we tried today. And also, this is the first time that we spent a whole stream just doing game demos. I'm glad to hear such a positive reception, you guys. So I'm glad that everyone who's responded has said that they enjoyed it, and I will browse more of the stuff on Steam Next Fest, and maybe we'll do this again tomorrow. And yeah, marker. All right, I'm gonna make like a Steam Next Fest playlist on the second channel. So that's the end of that episode. Thank you guys for being here tonight. If you happen to be new, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning working on our playthrough of Necromancer. Tomorrow night, maybe more Steam Next Fest stuff if I can find it. If not, the backup plan is to continue our playthrough of Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon and possibly more Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode. As always, if you're new here, please hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. It really helps us out. Or subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. That helps us out. Here's links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos that I make. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I couldn't do it without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Can we recommend you some? Yeah. If you see any demos that are free to just jump in and try, at me on the Discord. I'll take a look at it. If I like it, I'll install it and have it ready to go. Yeah, that's it. Sign up for the Patreon, subscribe, all that good stuff. You guys have a good night. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal.
Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Oh.